Good luck. And they're racing. Laws of Man had to pinch back to last shortly after the start. JJ's Wildcat won the start, but here comes Hidden Profit scooting through to the inside to battle out the early lead with Majestic Kraken, and they now put 3 lengths on JJ. After that, Cinco Majestic wide, 7 lengths out of it, asked for run. A recovering Laws of Man, last out of the gate, now up to third and on the move. Then we come to Shot Creek, and that one's overtaken by Schleicher. A well-strung out cast of 7 approaches the top of the stretch, and Hidden Profit at 2-1 is the second choice by an inch. Majestic Kraken continues to bug Laws of Man despite the bad start, right in the thick of it, and up goes Majestic Kraken. Majestic Kraken is cracking indeed, putting away Hidden Profit into the final furlong. Laws of Man is next. Then we come to Cinco Majestic, watching the stablemate streak away to the winner's circle at 6-1. Majestic Kraken, Majestic indeed. Laws of Man recovered for second, and Cinco Majestic ran third. Oscar Quitos, and they're racing. From the 3 spot, Found Jordan finds the lead at 6-1. Josh's Drama 4-1 with good speed, and Josh's Drama gets down to the inside and grabs the lead. Commissioner Oscar is sharp in the early stages. Then it's Blues Traffic. Behind them, BL's Concerto in tightly. Outside of that, Burn Boss is sizzling 5 wide, about 4.5, 5 clear from Latin Force. And the one right next to that one is Supreme Leader, and these 8 are sardined by 6 as they head up the barn side. Josh's Drama calls the shot by right around 1. Commissioner Oscar just off the flank. Outside of that one is Blues Traffic at a big price. Then we come to Found Jordan, outbroke the field, now 4th, 3 lengths from it to the inside of BL's Concerto. Burn Boss shoved on. Likewise for Latin Force, still just 7 out of it, and Supreme Leader's just 7 lengths from the lead as we now have 3 astern into the turn. Josh's Drama ahead, Commissioner Oscar between them. Blues Traffic is firing at 40-1 on the 3 wide side. Behind them, Found Jordan, 4 out of it. Latin Force angles to the outside with some run, and they're coming home now. Josh's Drama, Commissioner Oscar, Blues Traffic, Found Jordan behind them, Latin Force on the 6 wide side, and between them, BL's Concerto, and they line up for all the money on a Sunday. Up goes Found Jordan at 7-1, and Found Jordan saved his best for last and pulls an upset in race 2. 3 and a photo, looks like 376. And the racing. Secret Potion popped okay from the 1 spot. Army Kid looking to win 2 in a row with speed. Run with Heart is running with speed. And as they negotiate the first turn, we have 3 in a line. 1, 2, 3. Go 1, 2, 3. And they are 2 lengths clear from Serato. After that, El Tomate, that's the gray to the inside of Fellow Gray. Victorious Vanda, they're about 4 lengths from the lead. And the one in last is Without Equal. 8 covers them. Up the barn side they go, chasing the leading jockey, and at 11-1, Secret Potion is trying to have the Secret Potion to get into the winner's circle and pulls clear nearly one. Army Kid trying 2 turns for the first time right there. Run with Heart, 3 wide. El Tomate, very sharp, just off the heels of Secret Potion. And to the inside of Serato, 5 covered by 3.5. 2.5 behind that, Victorious Vanda, and Without Equal still is last, and Secret Potion still is first. In second, Army Kid is shipping all in. Eddie G's pushing on that 2, trying to win 2 in a row and handle 2 turns for the first time in his career. Behind them, Serato, El Tomate's heading the wrong way. Victorious Vanda's 8 out of it, and Secret Potion cuts the corner with Upset on his mind. Army Kid still plugging away to the outside. After that, Serato, then a mile back to Run with Heart into the final 125, and Secret Potion is home and cooled out at 11-1. And they're racing. Cliff Diver pops out of the gate speedily. So does the white horse Silver Dash to the inside. And outside of them, that 9 is also flashing speed. Special Sort of Storm. And those 3 line up around the turn. Cliff Diver goes back to third. After that, Loring Park about 5 out of it. Early pace hot. The top 2 are going fast. And Loring Park is 7 lengths clear from Clearwater Sunset. After that, Runaway Ready, mid-pack about 7 lengths from the lead. Then it's a big gap back to Clearwater Sunset, second last, and Runaway Ready can see them all. Up the barn side they go on a sun splash Sunday in Shakopee. And Special Sort of Storm pulls to the lead at 4.5-1. Special Sort of Storm trying to run away from this field. Opens up by 2.5, Silver Dash. After that, Cliff Diver shoved on but moving in. Then it's Loring Park, 8 out of it, far clear from Clearwater Sunset. And a Runaway Ready is still last but beginning to run on. Still chasing the upset-minded Special Sort of Storm. Silver Dash block. Cliff Diver cruising up alongside the speed. Loring Park's in all kinds of trouble, dropping out of it. Clearwater Sunset and Runaway Ready. After that, up goes Cliff Diver. Up goes Cliff Diver. And Cliff Diver surges to a 5-length lead. Silver Dash can only watch Cliff Diver run away to a blowout victory. And Cliff Diver is gone. 6-2-8 in race 4. And they're racing. Picture perfect start. Now, shortly after the start, Preparedness pinched back to second last. The others roll on, led by Smack Over Lime. Smack Over Lime trying to be in the black. Tap It Boy flashing good speed to the inside. And after that, we have Fully Funded. That's the 12 racing very wide. Outside of Ukraine Strong, who passes that one and is on the move. Then we come to Vesties, about 5 out of it. Behind that one is Kapala, 8 lengths from the lead, 2.5, 3 clear from that gray horse, Lucky Supernova with the hot jock. Then it's another 5 back to Horseshoe Patsy to the inside of Preparedness, and between them is Booster. They're covered by 13 around about the quarter pole, and 5 are separated by 3. It looks wide open. Vesties making a nice move on the inside. Vesties up to contend for the lead. Outside of that is Kapala, and that one blows by Smack Over Lime. Between them is Tap It Rocket Boy, and behind them, Lucky Supernova. Up goes Kapala at 3.5-1 from Vestes and Lucky Supernova. But number 5 wins race 5. It is Kapala. And they're racing, and Russian to the Wire is Russian to the lead. But so is Red Volta, looking to get in the black, and 1 and 5 go like the wind into the far turn. They have put 5 on Miss You No More. After that, Mia is short, about 8 lengths out of it, drifting a bit to the inside of Smarty Be Good. Right behind them, 3.5 lengths is Tapatera beginning to run on to the inside of Collier, and the one way back in last is Thunder Song, far out of it. Around about the quarter pole, 5 and 1, slug it out. Russian to the Wire to the inside of Red Volta. Way back in third to Miss You No More. Then we come to Tapatera to the inside of that one with Smarty Be Good. Into the final furlong. Red Volta, Russian to the Wire. Locked in battle for the final 150. Watching a good one is Miss You No More. Red Volta, Russian to the Wire. Nose to nose down to the wire. Russian to the Wire prevails at 3.5-1. Eight. And they're racing. Martini Blue out like a flash. Martini Blue flies off to the early lead. Uncaptured Warrior is also showing good speed. And now Central Park revs up on the inside and flies through and puts the nose in front. Tactical Attack right behind them and just to the inside of the Veteran Deflator. Then we come to In the Arch, in the clear, 7, 8 out of it, and to the outside of Reef's Destiny. Way back in last is Storm in Hong Kong, a good 20 out of it. Off the far turn they go, and we have 3 in a line. Central Park inside, between them Uncaptured Warrior, Martini Blue widest of all. After that we have Tactical Attack, 5 out of it, running away from Deflator. Behind that In the Arch. Then we come to Reef's Destiny and nothing from Storm in Hong Kong. Still 3 in a line as they head for home. Martini Blue, Central Park, Uncaptured Warrior. Then it's Tactical Attack. In the Arch is finishing okay to the outside of Deflator. That's it for Martini Blue. Up goes Uncaptured Warrior at 5-1. From Central Park, the Warrior came to play. Uncaptured Warrior prevails. And they're racing. David's Faith and the hot Jockin trainer right to the lead at 3-1. David's Faith corners, leading it narrowly from Zenardi Bones. Outside of them, Sharma D. Even wider out is Oro, negotiating the turn 4 wide. We have 4 in a line with 6 furlongs to travel. Then it's Proof of Purchase. That one is running away from My Cairo Kid, but My Cairo Kid has a nice place on the inside, about 4 lengths from it, and about the same margin clear from More Money Mo. They head up the Canterbury Park barn side in the Sunday penultimate, and going to the lead is Sharmady. Sharmady at 5-1 pulls clear 1, make it 1.5. David's Faith in second by half. Zenardi Bones next by a length and a half. Then it's My Cairo Kid in the clear to the inside of Proof of Purchase. More Money Mo is out of last. Oro is in last. 12 covers them off the far turn. Sharma D cutting clear. Sharma D by 2 from David's Faith. After that, My Cairo Kid needs to give more, slowly gradually edging forward. Zenardi Bones to the inside of that one. Then it's More Money Mo. Up top, Sharma D, David's Faith. Outside of that, My Cairo Kid. Then it's Zenardi Bones. David's Faith takes the lead from the speedy Sharma D and runs away. My Cairo Kid is next. Then it's More Money Mo. But if you put your faith in David's Faith, you got paid at 4-1. David's Faith easily. My Cairo Kid finishes second. More Money Mo in a photo for the show. And they're racing in the lucky last. Diamond D outbreaks the field, but that lead has been ceded. Aunt Kendra to the outside. Global Risk speeds up to the inside, and Diamond D re-engages between them. And in fact, Snow Flurry right up to the lead. Snow 2, 3, 7, and 8. Squabble. After that, Rockin' My Feather Boa about 3, 4 lengths clear from Carrots Count. And after that, we have Carbonell, and they're a good 8 lengths from the lead. Into the far turn, the lead belongs to Snow Flurry by an inch. In second is Diamond D. Carmona draws the stick and is on level terms with Snow Flurry. Behind them, Aunt Kendra and Global Risk, a mile clear from Carrots Count, who's running on. Around about the quarter pole, they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Snow Flurry the inside, Diamond D the outside. Global Risk looking to reap the benefits, and then it's Aunt Kendra. It is Snow Flurry, Diamond D, Spine Tingler to finish Sunday, and Diamond D is a diamond that is sparkling.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is fast and the turf course is listed at firm. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on tonight's 10-race card. Race 1 starts the first 5 with a 10% takeout. And race 1, 2, 3, and 4 within that pick 5, all free and clear, no changes. No changes in the first 4 races tonight at Canterbury. In race 5, a bevy of scratches. Number 5, Total Surprise. Number 6, Redisseur. Number 13, O-Dog. And 14, Vitale. 5, 6, 13, and 14 all scratched in tonight's 5th race. Race 6 starts the final 5 pick 5, and there are no changes in tonight's 6th event. Jockey change in race 7. Number 3, Blues Cross, make the jockey Chad Lindsay. Lindsay picks up the mount on number 3 in race 7. In race 8, take out number 6, W is the first prize. Make the jockey Kenneth Gutierrez on the 10. Gutierrez on the 10, scratch the 6 in race 8. The late double, races 9 and 10, no changes. No changes in the last 2 races on the card. 7 thoroughbred, 3/4 horses, main track fast, turf course firm. Up next, Angela Herman and Jeff Bidet with everything important at Canterbury Park.
Well, good evening and welcome to Canterbury Park, a beautiful Thursday evening here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're inside the First Bet studio. I'm Jeff Madej. I'm joined by Angela Herman. We're here to preview some upcoming events and talk a little bit about tonight and the business at hand. But this weekend, we've got a big Sunday event. We're known for horse racing, we're known for dog racing, but we're known for food and drink as well.
Sure we are, yes. We are having all the sweets you can handle at the Coffee, Chocolate, and Cupcakes Festival. Dessert lovers, coffee lovers, anybody in between, this is going to be your event. You can check out tickets for it online and come take a look around the building. There's going to be information, vendors all over the place, sweets of all sorts, and that is coming on June 30th. That is going to be this Sunday. Remember, races start at 1 o'clock. But we also have some more special goings on next week, including Wednesday, one of the biggest days of our season.
It is the Quick Trip Fireworks Spectacular on July 3rd. That's right. We get a jump on everyone else.
We do.
July 4th, that's known for fireworks, but we decided July 3rd was the day, and it worked. We've been doing this now for more than a decade. Nearly 20,000 people attend this event every year. Racing starts at 4 o'clock, all sorts of racing, live music from Boogie Wonderland, and then boom, here come the fireworks.
Yes, boom, 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 we must say. It is really a special show. If you have not gotten a chance to come out here and preview your July 4th with our July 3rd, it's a sight to behold. It really is a lot of fun. Like you said, we take you going from 4 o'clock on with entertainment. The races are going to be great. The card is really good. If you've taken a look at it, or even if you haven't yet, definitely delve into the July 3rd card. Like you said, music afterwards. Everybody gets out on the apron. Everybody has a good time, and it's a good way to kick off your holiday on the 3rd.
July 4th racing returns. It's been a year or two since we've run on the 4th of July, but this year we are, and Hormel is presenting a celebration of the 4th of July that includes not just great horse racing, but wiener dog races. There's a pig race, an inflatable pig race, which I'm not sure about what that exactly means.
Yeah.
But then it's the return of the Hormel hot dog eating contest. That is fun.
Yes, Johnny the Mouse Mickelson's favorite thing to film all the year long is that hot dog eating contest. And that's another spectacular in and of itself. The fireworks the night before to be followed up with the hot dog eating the next day. I mean, you've seen it in many different forms. It's made national TV year after year, but our own local rendition is pretty both exciting and gross all at the same time.
It is. Now, that racing starts at 1 o'clock, so you can come to the races, spend a few hours here at Canterbury, and then head off to your other 4th of July fireworks festivities. So it's really a great fit into the day.
Yes, it is. Now, on to a different sort of... Sorry, I can't help but think about that hot dog eating contest.
Yeah, Gusty Dog. Remember Mouse used to juice his buddy Gus in, and they'd win it every year.
I mean, Gus had the technique down with the water, with the buns, with getting Yeah, that's kind of what's going through my head right now. But we get back to the Loeffler leaderboard to show you that Luis Fuentes is still 7 ahead of Eduardo Gallardo, but he himself has now put 5 between him and Alonso Quinones, and the names are staying pretty consistent on the board, but this top pack has really separated themselves from some of the other riders in the room, but I thought opportunity might knock for a couple of them today. Of course, we'll look at the races a little bit later, but first we'll look at the trainer standings, which are a bit more compact than that. And Tony Ringstorff is now 2 ahead of Cody Rosine, but you can see the numbers still outstanding for all of the top few barns involved, and then 5 for each right behind them, including Valerie Lund, who has 5, put herself on the leaderboard, and got 4 of those this last week.
Unbelievable. 4 on Sunday alone. She had 5 horses in, 4 of them won. We had a chance to talk with Valerie. Watch this.
When I handicapped him, I really thought I had a very live shot in each race. The first one was Kapala, and he hadn't been performing real well, but we took him out of maiden special weight, put him in for a tag, and added blinkers. And those blinkers really helped him focus better, and he had his best performance to date. Russian to the Wire. Russian is a filly that has a lot of ability. I thought she was my best chance to win of the day. And she had to work really, really hard for it. Dueled all the way down the lane. I thought she was beat. She got headed and came back, so I was very proud of her. And after winning 2, I went, well, I've had a lot of luck so far. What's my chances of the next one? And then up pops David's Faith.
David's Faith easily.
And just ran a stellar race. Looked like he would run all day. And capped off with Diamond D and just tried all the way down the lane and pulled it off. And it was so fantastic because I've won 3 races in a day a couple of times in my career, but never 4. And I only have 21 horses in the barn, so to have 4 wins in a day is 20% of the horses won. If I could do that all the time, I'd be a leading trainer in America.
Hard to follow up the Sunday that she had. Congratulations, Val. That is going to be a day you'll remember for a long time to come. We congratulate her on all those wins. We'll try to find one tonight in race number 2 with a speedy Minnesotan named Saint Serena. The race 2 field brings back a lot of horses from June 1st. In fact, it's almost the entire field without Mia Baby, which takes a little bit of speed out of the equation. But more than anything, Saint Serena just needs to break on top and run the way she likes to run. If you see her in front by a length or 2 early on, she is double tough to run down and hopefully at a price. 2 in the second, Saint Serena.
Gotta love that play of the day, Ange. They win at a high percentage. They do. Let's just be honest about it. I know you don't like to brag. I'll brag for you because they do.
Thanks.
Other things going on tonight. We've got the $40 Canterbury feeder contest using your Express Bet app. That's easy to play. You just register using your phone app because you should have the Express Bet app anyway, so you can wager without wandering to the window. Win a chance to play in the July 13th Hall of Fame night challenge, which will get you into the $2,000 contest on September 26th. So this is a good way to use live money. And 20 of it's bankroll, 20 of it is the entry fee. All the entry fees are returned as prizes. You keep what you make using that $20. It's a lot of fun. Test your skill there. If you need to find past performances, every Thursday, they're free.
Yeah, DRF, free past performances for Canterbury every Thursday. Remember, that's on drf.com. That's what I use to handicap. That's what we in the press box use to handicap. You can do it all for free, and you can play that $40 contest and make your way into each level of contest royalty all the way up to the top. Easy enough. It can all start with your free PPs on drf.com.
We've got 2 pick 4s today. Races 2 and 4 is where the pick 4 starts. So a little different than usual. It won't end on the final race. Races 2 and 4 for the pick 4. And then we have the first 5 and the final 5 with a 10% takeout, the lowest takeout anywhere on the planet.
Anywhere in this very universe. You can see 10% takeout. First 5 in the first 5. Final 5 in the last 5, which starts in the 6th today because we do have some extras in the mix. And we got some quarter horses going tonight. Those pick 5s, again, starting races 1 and 6. They're 10% takeout. They're 50-cent minimum. Bam. Kevin's going to put together a ticket for you in the first 5. I'll take a closer look at the final 5. But if you want to make your own ticket, you've now got 14 minutes to do it for race number 1.
That's right. We've got quarter horse racing action to close out the card, thoroughbred races to start the card. Kevin Gorg, he's going to give you some winners in this opener. You can't win them all if you don't win the first. Kevin, give us a winner.
$14 minutes here to race number 1. Just light rain here in Shakopee. You can see that on your television monitors. Interesting wagering in the early going, and we'll see how the monies come in here in the next 10 to 12 minutes as we get closer to race time. But the morning line favorite in this race at 2-1 was the 7 horse, Caught Off Guard, who's now 5-1. And Hey Captain Jack had a 6-1 morning line. And the Steam has that horse bet down to 2-1. Let's handicap the race together here. We'll start on the inside with number 1, Midnight Royale. David Van Winkle, the conditioner, his go-to rider is Chad Lindsay. And this horse, turf to dirt, if you look at the overall form, significantly better on the dirt. So I think right away, with the switch back to the main track, this horse moves up significantly. I've got the horse in my top 4. In fact, I had this horse 4th in my analysis. The closing style is pesky on our main track, but certainly can get a piece of this thing at a nice price. There's the 2, Ramblin' Gamblin' Man. Luis Valenzuela gets the call for Brucey Rican. The Rican barn is going well, near 20% winners on the season. Second off the layoff, takes a dip in class, was facing Allowance Company last time, and that was a sprint. And I think this horse probably better at a distance of ground. Looks good in the saddling area there with the trainer Bruce Rican in the ball hat next to Ramblin' Gamblin' Man. This looks like a sneaky player here Fans are all over this horse, too. 6-1 morning line, bet down to 7-2. My top pick in the race will be the 3, Hey, Captain Jack with Kelsey. I've got Kelsey on a couple winners tonight. This is a live horse right here. Blinkers go on for Veronica Litvin. Veronica's done a real nice job with her horses so far at the meet here. I expect this horse to be on or near the lead. Looks real good coming out of the enclosure with that beautiful shadow roll. Good energy so far from Hey, Captain Jack. First time around 2 turns, so this horse has never gone this far. That's the question mark. But certainly if this horse can take to the distance, has a chance for victory here tonight. I thought the price would be bigger. I still think it will be come post time. Forrest Got Ghosted. 3rd time off the layoff, drop in class, turf to dirt. You got a bunch of handicapping angles here. The other thing you've got is a top jockey at the track. Luis Fuentes has been awesome in the saddle. So keep that in mind. On the board, Got Ghosted is 9-2. The 5 horse is back to selling, 5-1 right now in the early betting. 11 career starts, 7 for 11 within the trifecta. Tony Rengsdorf's a good conditioner. The horse has a touch of speed, and we're going turf to dirt. So lots of angles again with back to selling, who I think is a contender for sure on the win end at a square price of 5-1. 6 is Arvu's Taboo. Didn't learn much last time out. In fact, this horse was eased in that sprint, but that was against Allowance Company, and that probably wasn't the ultimate goal. That was more of a tightener. I still think the horse might need another race. Fans agree so far, and right now the price on the board is 13-1. So what do we make of the morning line favorite? 2-1, set by a professional, has faced good company, including Distorted Pro, 2 back. Last time out was the first time around 2 turns. It didn't go particularly well from the inside post, but that was on grass. We get second-time Lasix. We're back on the dirt. We get Gallardo riding, which is always a good thing. And, oh, by the way, Joel Burnt is the conditioner. And last I checked, Joel Burnt, one of the best trainers that we've had here in a long, long time. So there are certainly some positives there, and I think the odds will slightly come down a touch as we get closer to post time. Light rain in the area. Main track, though, was listed as fast. Turf course was listed as firm. So we've kind of weathered the storm with all the rain we've had in this area here in the last couple of weeks. And we've got a busy week ahead, and including a holiday week next week with racing on the 3rd of July, 4 o'clock with the fireworks spectacular. And, of course, on the 4th of July, wiener dogs and a hot dog eating contest and all kinds of fun activities for the family on the 4th of July. So we're hoping that this weather blows through Shakopee. It doesn't look too bad right now, and the horses have got the jockeys aboard, and they're ready to head down that tunnel. It's race number 1. It starts the 50-cent first 5, pick 5 with the 10% takeout. They'll be at the gate in around 9 minutes. Good luck and welcome to racing here at Canterbury Park.
Ladies and gentlemen, our bugler, Lynn Dykert, is here to do that thing. Welcome back, Lynn. Have fun tonight and stay dry. drizzly in Shakopee right now, for those of you watching and wagering from abroad. Still a fast main track and a firm turf course. Thursdays at CBY are provided by Michelob Golden Light and Comcast Xfinity. We have domestic canned beers this evening for $5. And we thank Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Pepsi, Quick Trip, Kim Crawford Wines, Jim Beam, and Continental Diamond for 2024 sponsorship. The first is provided by Loeffler. To the gate about 5 minutes from now, 50-cent pick 5 wagering. Nation low 10% takeout. Welcome to the races.
All right, Canterbury faithful, it's time to play the Pick 5. 10% takeout, some huge payoffs this season in this early Pick 5 specifically. And race 1 has seen all kinds of upsets. Will that trend continue? I don't know, but I wanted to go deep here. I'm going to use 1, 3, 5, and 7. The 3 is my top pick, taking conspicuous wagering in the early stages. Race 2, I think it's a 2-horse field. I do fear St. Serena, the 2-horse. That might be one you want to add, but I'm going to use the 4, Chasing Shadows, and the 6, Vow. Race 3 looks like another humdinger. I'm going to use 2, 3, 6, and 7. I think a race that could be upset laden. 4th race, same thing. 1, 3, 7, 8 for me. I like the 1, don't love the 1 from that tricky inside post. And hopefully we're still alive, and it all comes down to one of my favorite horses on the grounds, Papa Rizzo. He's the 9-horse in race 5. I don't think it's going to be an easy trip. I think the 2-horse Mountain Pine and the 1-horse Boss 9 have the potential to put a lot of pressure on him early, but he's so good when he gets that lead. I think at some point he wrestles that lead away and takes them all the way. $64 ticket, 1357 with 4-6, with 2367. With 1378. It's the first 5. These pick 5s have been very juicy. Get your tickets in now. They'll be at the gate and ready to race in 4 minutes.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the CBY 10 this Thursday. Number 4 got ghosted, tried to run off, and our leading rider dismounted and gathered him up. So got ghosted appears no worse for the wear. Welcome to our featured groups: Abdo, Miller Dunwhiddle, the Sika Live Racing event, Merchants Capital, Wise Design and Remodel, Short Elliott Hendrickson, and Cynthia Castillo, LPL Financial Advisor and Client Appreciation Event. One back. Excellent work, as usual, by the starting gate crew. Caught off guard, the last in. Our starter is Oscar Quitos, and here we go. And they're racing, and they broke into line. Midnight Royal hopes the sun sets on everybody else in the field at 2.5 to 1. But hey, Captain Jack wants the lead and grabs the lead around the turn, and the pace is pretty moderate. But now back to selling, joins hey, Captain Jack. They're nearly on level terms, and they put 4 on the 4, got ghosted. After that, Midnight Royal outbroke the field, now 7 out of it, overtaken by Caught Off Guard, and to the inside of our Voo's Taboo. Then we come back to Ramblin' Gamblin' Man. That 9 to 1 shot's on the move a bit, 9 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go Thursday, Canterbury Park. Hey, Captain Jack runs away by 2. Back to selling is in second, 5 clear from Caught Off Guard. That one's to the outside of Got Ghosted. Our Voo's Taboo still just kind of running in place. Likewise for Midnight Royal, and that one's about ready to be passed by Rambling Gambling Man. Hey, Captain Jack 5. Hey, Captain Jack cruising along. Rolling into second is Got Ghosted. Right outside of that one, Caught Off Guard. Back to selling is heading to the back of the pack. Midnight Royals running on, 10 out of it, and they're chasing Jack. They're chasing the captain. Hey, Captain Jack slowing down, but doing so with a 5-length lead and about 200 yards to run. Got Ghosted is next. Then it's Midnight Royal and Caught Off Guard to the outside. Football field to go. Hey, Captain Jack is home and cooled out. Number 3, hey, Captain Jack first, Got Ghosted second. Third, number 1, Midnight Royal. Fourth, number 7, Caught Off Guard. The first race is official, 3417. Race number 2 is courtesy of Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. Some locations include Apple Ford Shakopee and Apple Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, also in Shakopee. And we thank Xfinity Comcast for 2024 sponsorship. Learn more about their product at xfinitymobile.com. Race number 2 is Sands Scratches, Main Track Fast, Turf Course Firm, Drizzle Dissipating. Pick 4 wagering with race number 2, 22 minutes from now. And to the winner's circle, hey, Captain Jack and jockey Kelsey Har. The winning owner, Leonard Siltonen, and the winning trainer, Veronica Litvin. This one is a 4-year-old bay son of war correspondent from the Speightstown mare, Sanilac, bred in Minnesota by Siltonen Farms. Hey, Captain Jack. Blinkers on. Winner's circle in.
The Minnesota HBPA Groom of the Week is presented by Bravi's Craft Mexican Kitchen and Laurel Boots. Each Thursday, we honor a groom whose work can make a huge difference for a successful trainer. Most of it goes unseen by the general public, but they are the backbone of racing, caring for these equine athletes day in and day out. This week, we honor Juan Rodriguez. Though he's good with all horses, according to trainer Joe Roberts, he works especially well with young horses. In all, he oversees the care of 6 of them, and Joe says that his horses are always clean and fit, and he does a great job organizing the shed row. Congratulations, Juan Rodriguez, and thank you for all your hard work.
And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Midnight Royal hopes the sun sets on everybody else in the field at 2.5 to 1. But hey, Captain Jack wants the lead and grabs the lead around the turn, and the pace is pretty moderate. But now back to selling joins hey, Captain Jack. They're nearly on level terms, and they put 4 on the 4, got ghosted. After that, Midnight Royal outbroke the field, now 7 out of it, overtaken by Caught Off Guard, and to the inside of our Voo's Taboo. Then we come back to Ramblin' Gamblin' Man. That 9 to 1 shot's on the move a bit, 9 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go Thursday, Canterbury Park. Hey, Captain Jack runs away by 2. Back to selling is in second, 5 clear from Caught Off Guard. That one's to the outside of Got Ghosted. Our Voo's Taboo still just kind of running in place. Likewise for Midnight Royal, and that one's about ready to be passed by Rambling Gambling Man. Hey, Captain Jack 5. Hey, Captain Jack cruising along. Rolling into second is Got Ghosted. Right outside of that one, Caught Off Guard. Back to selling is heading to the the back of the pack. Midnight Royals running on, 10 out of it, and they're chasing Jack. They're chasing the captain. Hey, Captain Jack slowing down, but doing so with a 5-length lead and about 200 yards to run. Got Ghosted is next. Then it's Midnight Royal and caught off guard to the outside. Football field to go. Hey, Captain Jack is home and cooled out.
How about Kelsey Haar? Flag fall to That's All. Veronica Litvin. Keep an eye on the Litvin barn. Over 40% wins so far at the meet with limited stock. And that horse was ready to run. Kelsey took the leader on the far turn and said bye, bye, bye to race number 1. In the second race, 6 furlongs, fillies and mares. A very attractive starter optional claiming race. Very fun puzzle to handicap. We'll start with number 1, 12 Stars, who took all the early money, opened up as the favorite on the board. 12 Stars has done some really nice running. She's faced tough competition, but for whatever reason, she didn't fire in her Canterbury debut here back on June the 1st. Now, she had trouble out of the gate. She was bumped. There's an old adage in horse racing. I'm not sure if you guys buy the hype, but cloudy day, everybody says you got to bet the gray. That's what they're doing right now. 2-1 up on the board. Second choice for our horse 12 Stars with Luis Fuentes. Number 2 might be the speed of the speed. It's St. Serena. Boy, the handicappers have fallen in love with this one. P.A., Angela, our Tribune guy, Jay Litza, our tip sheet guy. They love St. Serena. And she might be lone speed. And you know, lone speed anytime, anywhere can be a dangerous thing, especially when it's 5-1. Catch St. Serena if you want to greet the cashier here in about 15 minutes. Number 3 is Clubhouse Saint on the cutback. How about this horse? 36 career starts. 23 of the 36, this horse has finished first or second. That's a real nice horse. If you want to own a horse that cashes paychecks, that certainly might be one that you'd think about. 8-1. Wow, 8-1 on a horse that's been pretty consistent. I'm going to go next door. I'm going to go to number 4, and I'm going to go with Brucey Rican. He's my guy. Chasing Shadows. Eduardo Gallardo gets the call. This horse has rattled off 3 consecutive wins, and that's never easy if you've got like a speed horse. But when you're a closer and you're racing at places like Canterbury and Oaklawn Park, which have both been very speed-friendly over the years, this tells me this girl is not only talented, but she is ready to roll right now. I think the pace will be honest, and I think once again Chasing Shadows will come get all the money. 5 is Oh Babe for Gary Shearer. Boy, the Shearer barn continues to score big prices and at a high percentage. Oh Babe should get a nice tracking trip from just off the pace and 7-1. I don't understand the betting on Vow at all. 7-1 on this horse. I was really torn between the 4 and the 6 when I handicapped this race last weekend, and I think Vow is going to get a really good stalking trip right outside St. Serena, so I'm going to include that horse in every exotic wager I make. Now 8-1 on Vow. Can't believe the value. Double the morning line. 7 is Sea Level for the Butzos. Constantino Roman gets the call for Mikey Beeler. Horse ran last time against Chasing Shadows and Vow. Didn't do her best work in that race, but you can go back a couple of starts and see this horse has the potential to run Beyer speed figures north of 70. This is a very, very good race to handicap. Race number 2 is at 6 furlongs. Don't forget the First Bet app. Stop by the info center on the main level or up on Clubhouse level. Have them help you download the First Bet app. All you have to do then is deposit money on race day, make your bets with never having to wait in line. At the end of the day, you take that money, put a rate in your bank account. It's as easy as that. The First Bet app, the preferred app of all the Sharpies up in the press box. It's race 2. It's coming up. It's coming at you. And it's next.
On to the John Deere Dirt, which is fast for the second. 50-cent pick 4 wagering begins about 6 minutes from now with the race number 2.
Hello, Canterbury from the winner's circle here on Thursday. Before we get to race number 2, we're going to go about a different method of winning. We're going to try to play Ride the Bus. Now, who do I have playing with me? Where are you from? Have you played Ride the Bus before?
Yes.
What's your name?
Haley.
All right, Haley, if you're familiar with Ride the Bus, for anybody who is not, we're going to flip a few cards, and Haley is going to try to guess what's correct. For the first card, she has to guess whether it's red or it's black. For the second card, she has to guess whether it's higher or lower than the first card. And for the third card, has to guess if it's in between those two cards numerically or outside of those two cards. Easy enough. Now that you got the rules, if you win, you get a daily double pack, you get admission passes. You can have this horse that wins this race, really, if you do win this. So are you ready to begin?
Yes.
All right, first card, red or black? What do you think?
Black.
Is it black? It is black, the 7 of spades. Well done. Okay, you are past stop 1. Now, is the second card higher or lower than a 7?
Lower.
Is it lower than a 7? We'll count it low. Why not? We'll count it low. No problem. Okay, we'll go with aces low. We'll keep it going. Now, is it between an ace and a 7, or is it outside of those cards?
Between.
Is it between an ace and it is? Wow, easy peasy, Haley. Congratulations. Very well done. How did you learn how to be this good at this?
Just smart.
Okay, that's a good solution to winning Ride the Bus. You won a daily double pack, admission passes, and hopefully you win this next race. Well done.
Thank you.
Okay, that was simple, simple, simple. If you would like to bet race number 2, we have 3 minutes to post. Very even looking betting board. Right now, your slight favorite at 2 to 1, 12 stars.
There at the gate, and it is post time. Moving in, St. Serena, Clubhouse Saint, chasing shadows 3-1 in search of 4 consecutive wins. 12 Stars, ridden by our leading rider. He won 7 times last week, did Luis Fuentes. And Sea Level, wearing Barry and Joni's colors, last in line. Race 2, leg 2 of the first 5, and they're racing another perfect start. Oh, Babe wins the start from St. Serena, but now St. Serena cedes the lead. Actually, Oh, Babe does to St. Serena, who runs away by 1. After that, we have Vow. Then it's the long shot Sea Level in the clear, 5 lengths out of it. The gray next to the rail is 12 Stars. Next to that one, Clubhouse Saint, chasing shadows, would have to win 4 in a row from 8 lengths in a rear. St. Serena heads into the far turn, still leading it by 1. Oh, Babe and Vow just off the heels, now the flank of the speedy St. Serena. 12 Stars at 8-5 is sequestered, still in the thick of it, 5 out of it, and to the inside of Clubhouse Saint. After that, we have Sea Level, chasing shadows, running on to the inside and running on fast. 3 astern off the turn. St. Serena's tired. Between them is Oh, Babe. Outside of that is Val. Then it's chasing shadows and 12 Stars widest of all. Between them, Oh, Babe. St. Serena fighting back diligently. Oh, Babe. St. Serena. Oh, Babe. Barely. Number 5, Oh, Babe ran first. 5, 2, 6, 1. Now in the winner's circle, Oh Babe and jockey Seraphin Carmona. Oh Babe is owned by Jeff Zlonis and Steve Goldfine. And the winning trainer, who dat? Gary Shear. Oh Babe is a 5-year-old brown mare by Danza out of Myrtle's Gray. Bred in Minnesota by one of the owners, Jeff Zlonis. Exacta $30.50, trifecta $58.90, 10-cent superfecta $31 and a piece, and the $2 double 3-5 paid $32.20. The third race is on the firm turf course, and the rail is set at 10. We have no scratches in race number 3, which is provided by Anheuser-Busch and John Deere. Nothing runs like a deer. Be to the gate in about 20. Five, and they're racing. Another perfect start. Oh Babe wins the start from St. Serena, but now St. Serena cedes the lead. Actually, Oh Babe does to St. Serena, who runs away by 1. After that, we have Vow. Then it's the long shot Sea Level in the clear, 5 lengths out of it. The gray next to the rail is 12 stars. Next to that one, Clubhouse Saint. Chasing Shadows would have to win 4 in a row from 8 lengths in a rear. St. Serena heads into the far turn, still leading it by 1. Oh Babe and Vow just off the heels, now the flank of the speedy St. Serena. 12 stars at 8-5 is sequestered, still in the thick of it, 5 out of it, and to the inside of Clubhouse Saint. After that, we have Sea Level, Chasing Shadows running on to the inside and running on fast. 3 astern off the turn. St. Serena's tired. Between them is Oh Babe. Outside of that is Val. Then it's Chasing Shadows and 12 stars widest of all. Between them, Oh Babe, St. Serena fighting back diligently. Oh Babe, St. Serena. Oh Babe, barely.
We're back in the paddock for race number 3. This one is on the turf. They're going 5 furlongs, but the rain is coming down a bit more steadily than before, so do keep an eye on the sky. The one Stern Maid is where we'll begin in here, one from the Silva barn, and she's trying turf for the very first time, but she's out of Made Easy, so it's understandable why they would try her on there. I mean, being by a Stern too. There's a possibility she definitely prefers that surface, but thus far she hasn't shown as much speed on the dirt as I would like to see against this particular group. Just some of the horses that drew to her outside might make it an uncomfortable position, but she has every right to move up on this surface switch. Bango's Heat, just to her outside, has a lot less experience to her, even though she is older. She's a 2-time starter, 4-year-old, but Bango's Heat jumped right into the winner's circle at first, asking down at Turf Paradise. That was against Arizona Breds, and last time she went against a relative kind of group like this on the dirt, and it looked like she was making a good move at the head of the stretch, and she kind of just flattened out. She didn't lose by a mile, but she didn't accelerate the way that one might need to at 5 furlongs, but a little less ground to deal with and a new surface could definitely help her, as well as a Stern Maiden. Right now, she is taking a lot more money at 5-2. 9-1 is the price on Short Stretch. Both of the next two from the Beeler barn are good prices. I would definitely give the nod to Short Stretch, though. This one comes from way out of things, and she came up just a neck short last time around. But she's been doing very well against a little bit better horses than her stablemate's been facing down at Will Rogers. Just starting off her career at Remington Park, lots of pieces for her, and she made a good late close on the rail in her debut up here at Canterbury. Short Stretch might be very well suited to this late-running sprinting game, especially on the grass, with something to run down, including her stablemate, Girls of Legacy, just to her outside. This daughter of Den's Legacy just broke her maiden 2-back, but she had to make a pretty hefty drop to do it. You know, at some point she had been running against special weights at Remington and down there at Will Rogers, but she used her speed 2-back, and that may come in very handy against this group, especially if Alexandra Song and Callie Bally don't break the sharpest to her outside. And Goddess of War is cutting back in distance, and when she was sprinting, she was sitting just off the pace, but Goddess of War last time couldn't sustain her momentum. She stayed up near the pace until the far turn, and she fell off pretty badly, but with a little bit of a change of scenery for her. It's the story of a lot of these. They're looking for turning over a new leaf maybe, and this one is 6-1. At 4-1 the price on Alexandra's Song right next door. It's a new trainee for the Burnt Barn. She is an interesting one to watch travel, as in her last 2 races down at Hawthorne, she tried the turf a couple of times. She's very high-headed and pulls her way along like she did last time, but even when she was far off the pace 2-back, she didn't look that comfortable on the inside, got a good late rally, and just came up a couple of lengths short at the end. But Alexandra's Song needs to find a way to settle it down if she isn't going to rattle things along on the front end and go a little quick. Callie Bally to her outside probably will ensure that she does not get comfortable, and that's why I lean this way. A lot of us like Callie Bally in this spot at 3-2. She has good experience over this turf. She has good experience going 5. Cutting back from a fairgrounds claimer should definitely be a touch easier task, but she did show good speed in that spot, and this will be the first time that we see her since February. She might be a little fresh to go, but she has the outside post, and again, a lot of things working in her favor, except for the price. You take 3-2, and that's that. In this third race, you have Win Play Show, Exactas, Tries, Supers, Doubles, and Pick 3s to choose from. If you wager, no scratches, no changes. Your favorite's the last one out, hopefully the first one home. And a power play will take us through to post time.
And the horses are coming onto the track for this evening's third race on a firm turf course. Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily double and $1 rolling pick 3 here in the third race, with no scratches and no jockey changes at the gate in 7. Welcome up to the press box. Thank you to Tri-State Bobcat. They sponsor our fun little endeavor we call the Power Play. We're going to look to shoot and score tonight in race number 6 with number 3, hot as a pistol. And there are some things to like about this racehorse. Number 1, Minnesota bred that has done her best running at this racetrack. All 6 of the career victories here on this main track. She actually comes out of a race won by Birdie Be Gone. Old Babe was also in that race, who just came back to win race number 2. We get third off the layoff for the 7-year-old mare. That's a good thing. We get regular rider Alonso Quinones. And we get a horse that last time out was frankly forced into a very fast pace. So there's the horse right there, the 7 horse, hot as a pistol. And let's just watch this pace develop last time. I think it's a different scenario this time around. But this is against a tough group of horses, and this pace was a pace that she's not going to survive. The even money favorite was the gray to the outside, Birdie Be Gone, who would go on to run against Stakes Company in her very next start. So this was some salty fillies and mares. And you can see that, again, opening fraction, 22-2, half mile went nearly 45 flat. And this horse is doing all the dirty work at 10-1. It's a softer landing spot. It's a better pace scenario. Oh Babe has come back to win. And guess what? We get 9-2 in the morning line. Yes, please. Hot as a pistol. Tri-State Bobcat brings you this. It's the Power Play. Let's light that lamp.
And they've reached the starting gate. It's post time for the third, our first turf race. Rail at 10. Bangos Heat and Cali Bally, separated by 100 and change in the win wagering. Short stretch. Cali Bally, now favored at 3-2. And they're racing. The favored Cali Bally started second last, and a Stern Maid started way, way out of it. Meanwhile, the others roll on, and Girls a Legacy trying to lay down the law into the far turn. Girls a Legacy with good speed from Bangos Heat. After that, we have Goddess of War. Then it's Cali Bally to the outside of that 6, about 3 lengths out of it, edging forward. Behind that one, we have Goddess of War, about 5 lengths from the front, 2.5 lengths clear from short stretch. Still nothing from a Stern Maid, far, far out of it. And Girls a Legacy continues to show the way. Girls a Legacy at 50-1 is in front into the final furlong. Outside of that, Cali Bally, far outside. Here comes short stretch with long strides. Short stretch blows by Cali Bally. Bango's Heat to the inside, but not Bango. Tonight belongs to short stretch at 10-1. Number 3, short stretch, first. Bango's Heat, second. Cali Bally, third. Goddess of War, fourth. 3, 2, 7, 5 in 56-12. General Steward's inquiry into race number 3, specifically involving the start of number 1, A Stern Maid. Please hold all tickets involving race number 3, specifically those involving number 1, A Stern Maid, where the track referees, the stewards, are going to determine whether number 1, A Stern Maid, had a fair chance to race. So you're going to look at the starting gate popping in unison with the other 6, that individual stall, and also the role of the assistant starter. Stand by. In the winner's enclosure, short stretch, and Guillermo Rodriguez for Michael and Lori Beeler, and the winning trainer, Mike Beeler. General Steward's inquiry in progress. No change to race number 3. You will see here the starting gate for number 1, A Stern Maid, opened in unison with the rest of the field. There you see number 1, A Stern Maid rear, and nearly unseat jockey Alfredo Barajas. So with the stall opening in unison with the rest of the field, and the assistant starter doing the very best he can with an unruly animal, number 1, A Stern Maid, absolutely had a fair chance to race. So no change, no refunds. The third is official. Our first pick 3 paid $288 for a buck. The race 3 exacta 64 and change. Trifecta 109 and change. Favored in third. Superfecta paid nearly $70. That's for a dime. 3275. Race number 4 is courtesy of Jim Beam Bourbon. Elegant, smooth, refined. Also by Bush Light. The fourth race is just 20 minutes from now. And we go back to the fast John Deere Dirt for the fourth. And they're racing rain. The favored Cali Bally started second last, and a Stern Maid started way out of it. Meanwhile, the others roll on, and Girls a Legacy trying to lay down the law into the far turn. Girls a Legacy with good speed from Bango's Heat. After that, we have Goddess of War. Then it's Cali Bally to the outside of that 6, about 3 lengths out of it, edging forward. Behind that one, we have Goddess of War, about 5 lengths from the front, 2.5 lengths clear from Short Stretch. Still nothing from a Stern Maid, far out of it. And Girls a Legacy continues to show the way. Girls a Legacy at 50-1 is in front into the final furlong. Outside of that, Cali Bally, far outside. Here comes Short Stretch with long strides. Short Stretch blows by Cali Bally. Bango's Heat to the inside, but not Bango. Tonight belongs to Short Stretch at 10-1.
All right, we're back down in the paddock. We just saw it on the television monitors, but over $40,000 bet in that early pick 5, so that means over 80,000 tickets in the pick 5. We're down to 205 tickets. We've seen some big upsets, including that 10-1 winner we just witnessed. So now, with 2 legs to go, if you're alive, you're playing for some big-time cash. Let's handicap together. We're going to go 6 furlongs. These are claimers at the $5,000 level. And, folks, as you banter along here at Canterbury, inside the main door here by the paddock, you'll see a table set up for the Leg Up Foundation. This supports jockeys when they're banged up and can't ride. They can't make any money, and the Leg Up Foundation is a wonderful cause to help them out. You can make a donation, buy raffle tickets. If you have some luck tonight, stop by that Leg Up table and do some good for the men and women that risk their lives for entertainment. Love the jockeys here at Canterbury and across the Great Divide. Leg Up, such a wonderful cause. Get involved if you can. Let's handicap now. Number 1 is Direct Action, my top pick in the race for Miguel Angel Silva. This horse loves Canterbury. 13 starts on our main track, 9 for 13 in the trifecta. Has some early speed and is racing here second time off the layoff. That was the draw card for me. Probably needed that start last time. Second time back, should be more fit for this. I'll try Direct Action on or near the front end. Number 2 is Pervasive. Arroyo gets the call here for the Mucky Gang, and this horse has had 2 starts this year at Canterbury. They've been against similar competition, and then there's been some signs of life, but the horse has got to get a little better in the stretch. This horse has been in position in both starts, but just hasn't been able to finish the deal to be a part of the exotic wagering. Finished 4th last time, so technically the bottom end of the superfecta. 5-1 in the morning line. You're likely going to get more than that come race time. 3 is Vroyski. Morales gets the call for Silva. This is the morning line favorite. Turf to dirt. Been facing better competition, has early speed, and has a big chance, I think, to win this race. Certainly one of the primetime contenders. Number 4 is Schmooze. Eduardo Gallardo gets the call for Troy Bethke. 2 for 29 lifetime is pesky, but there's a couple good handicapping angles. Speed and Fade last time going longer, now drops in class, and I think gets back to a better distance for Schmooze. Sneaky player, and the fans are betting 10-1 morning line. Bet down to 7-2. That is conspicuous indeed. 5 is Ferrari Road. Carmona gets the call here. This is the other mucky horse. Last time out, flashed some speed going longer. Should appreciate the shorter trip here tonight, and right now a big price up on the board. 6 is Re-Up with Kelsey. Kelsey looking for her second win on the card. Ships in from Oaklawn Park. Last seen in Hot Springs, where they run some awesome racing. 2 starts at Canterbury, a win and a second. Mouse is flush right now, so we know what he's doing before this race starts. 7 is Forsaken. This is a hot horse in the press box. A lot of buzz about Forsaken, and why not? Speed and Fade, big drop in class, really good jockey in Constantino Roman. Lots of angles here. I think the horse to beat, and the fans agree at 2-1. 8 is Birdie Machine, Luis Valenzuela for Joel Burnt. Anytime you see Joel Burnt at a price, you better pay attention. This guy is such a good trainer. This horse is 6-1. Outside attack post, 8 starts at Canterbury, 5 for 8 in the trifecta. As they say in the business, you've been warned. Here it comes, folks. It's time for race number 4. We have another pick 4 right in the middle of the card. Races 4, 5, 6, and 7 make up the pick 4. It starts here with a very challenging race indeed. Race 4 horses at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on.
And they've reached the starting gate. It's post time. And they're moving in line. Direct action, 5-1. Birdie Machine last in line. And they're racing. Wonderful start. Direct action came out of the gate nicely, and so did Vroyski. And Vroyski is in search of the lead at 2-1 to the inside. Between runners, we have Forsaken, and outside of that is Birdie Machine at 9-1. And those three line up and speed into the far turn. They're all racing well off the inside. Then it's direct action to the inside of Pervasive, and Pervasive is 6 lengths from it. About a length and a half clear from re-up. Behind that, we have Schmooze. Then the one in last is Ferrari Road. 10 from front to back off the far turn, approaching the top of the stretch. Vroyski trying to pull away. Vroyski from Forsaken sticking to that 3. Birdie Machine is languishing a tad. Here comes Pervasive with a very nice move at 30-1 on the inside. And that's Pervasive with 3/16 of a mile to go, making it nearly a line of 4. Between them is Schmooze from the back of the pack. And it might be wide open into the final 150. It is Pervasive pulling clear. Pervasive from Forsaken. It's Pervasive prevailing at 30-1. Number 2, Pervasive first. 2-7-4-5 in race 4. And the upset is official. Pervasive paid $66.60 for a $2 win wager. Superfecta paid $1,047 for a dime. The second pick 3 paid $1,854. That $1.27 exact at $187. Trifecta 274, $465. The double paid $1,120 from race 3, winning numbers 3-2. Into the winner's circle, the upset-minded Pervasive and Miguel Arroyo. Pervasive is owned by Sarah Harris and Daryl Dexter. And the winning trainer, John Mackey. Race number 5 takes us back to the beautiful turf course. It's firm, and the rail is at 10 feet. Scratch numbers 5, 6, 13, and 14. Race number 5, scratch 5, 6, 13, and 14. And the 5th race is provided by Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of this racetrack. We also thank Culver Shakopee, Atomic Data, Choice Electric, and Tri-State Bobcat. Turf time, 20 minutes from now. And they're racing. Wonderful start. Direct Action came out of the gate nicely, and so did Vroyski. And Vroyski is in search of the lead at 2-1 to the inside. Between runners, we have Forsaken, and outside of that is Birdie Machine at 9-1. And those three line up and speed into the far turn. They're all racing well off the inside. Then it's Direct Action to the inside of Pervasive, and Pervasive is 6 lengths from it. About a length and a half clear from Re-Up. Behind that, we have Schmooze. Then the one in last is Ferrari Road. 10 from front to back off the far turn, approaching the top of the stretch. Vroyski trying to pull away. Vroyski from Forsaken sticking to that 3. Birdie Machine is languishing a tad. Here comes Pervasive with a very nice move at 30-1 on the inside. And that's Pervasive with 3/16 of a mile to go, making it nearly a line of 4. Between them is Schmooze from the back of the pack. And it might be wide open into the final 150. It is Pervasive pulling clear. Pervasive from Forsaken. It's Pervasive prevailing at 30-1. out of it, and they're chasing Jack. They're chasing the captain. Hey, Captain Jack slowing down, but doing so with a 5-length lead and about 200 yards to run. Got Ghosted is next. Then it's Midnight Royal and caught off guard to the outside. Football field to go. Hey, Captain Jack is home and cooled out. Shadows running on to the inside and running on fast. 3 astern off the turn. St. Serena's tired. Between them is Oh Babe. Outside of that is Val. Then it's Chasing Shadows and 12 Stars, widest of all. Between them, Oh Babe. St. Serena fighting back diligently. Oh Babe, St. Serena. Oh Babe, barely to show the way. Girls a Legacy at 50-1 is in front into the final furlong. Outside of that, Cali Bally. Far outside, here comes Short Stretch with long strides. Short Stretch blows by Cali Bally. Bango's heat to the inside, but not Bango. Tonight belongs to Short Stretch at 10-1. 30-1 on the inside, and that's Pervasive with 3/16 of a mile to go, making it nearly a line of 4. Between them is Schmooze from the back of the pack, and it might be wide open into the final 150. It is Pervasive pulling clear. Pervasive from Forsaken. It's Pervasive prevailing at 30-1.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you to get you set for the final leg of that first 5, pick 5. We've been talking about big prices throughout the season. It again happened tonight, Ange.
Here they came.
No tickets alive. We have a carryover alert into Saturday's early pick 5, just short of $30,000. We've got a lot of reasons to come back Saturday for that 5 o'clock first post. But the racing's been awesome, and I love that we've been seeing big upsets here at Canterbury all year.
Yeah, races that look like you can get through them in 5 minutes, you got to go double check again. I mean, I really liked the horse that I had in the last race, and he ran his race and he got second. But you get those prices in there, and all you need are 1 or 2, and all we've had are 1 or 2, and it causes that kind of chaos. And you get a carryover of almost 30 grand, like you said. But then you look back, and especially with the Beeler filly a couple of races ago, she was very likable, and that's the kind of races that are being put together for us. And this is an interesting one to close it out, because this was brought back from that June 15th card that got called off due to weather. It's not in its entirety, and we do have a few scratches out of here, but it was a tough one to handicap that day, and I didn't think it got any easier in its reincarnation.
And we still have big payoffs in the pick 4. I want to say a quick hello to my friend Dave Valento. We know him as the Track Phantom. If you haven't tried his product, it's incredible, trackphantom.com, and he's alive to the 7 here for a real nice score. Let's talk about this race, because even with the scratches of the 5 and the 6, I still think there are a ton of different pace scenarios. I'm all about Papa Rizzo. I've been on this horse time and time again at Canterbury. He's one of my very favorites. But the presence of Mountain Pine, who's taking money, who has speed, and a good gate jockey, is a problem. Because if Mountain Pine shows his patented early speed, Papa Rizzo's in big trouble.
Well, and they make life a little more miserable for each other. And I gave the nod to Mountain Pine because there was so much space in between these two. Now, with a couple of scratches between them, I think that Papa Rizzo naturally will just be able to get up there and keep himself with Mountain Pine. Now, if he decides to lay off it, that's not his preferred way of going. That was my only issue with the two of these, is that the way that they like to run, the way they like to win races is exactly the same. So if they, and maybe even Boss 9 in the middle, or somebody else who decides to go out for that lead, they're not only going to not be able to save ground, they're not going to be able to save anything for the stretch. So I did give a little look to some of the closers who are going to be at bigger prices, and somehow both Paul and I landed on the same one. But this is one of those races where you can go pretty much through the field and make a case, at least some sort of case, for just about everybody. So make one for me on Boss 9.
Boss 9's going to have to show speed and have to hope that both Mountain Pine and Papa Rizzo don't bring their A game. If you go back to those races at Golden Gate on the synthetic, this horse was showing a ton of speed, 21-3 opening quarter mile. So this horse has talent. The blinkers come off. So my guess is they're going to try to rate just a little bit with this equine athlete. But Arroyo's been a sneaky jockey who's been bringing in prices. And if he gets to sit right off of the 2 and 9 and they end up going head to head and he gets first run, maybe he gets the jump on the closers. That's the case to be made for the inside marker. Tell me about Mountain Pine. This horse is taking a lot of money right now, Ange.
A lot of his best races have come over this turf course. Why wouldn't he take money? And now he has a race under his belt. That was his first race since December, and he did manage to show a little bit of pace, but he was really wide into the first turn. Didn't get as close as he needs to be, and some in here did beat him in the process, but he is still taking plenty of money in his second start of the year. I mean, the barn couldn't be going any better. This horse likes what he's doing today. And he's at the same level that he was last time. There's no drop in play. It's just maybe he needed that last one. There is quite a bit to like about him, but I wouldn't expect the price to be anywhere near 15-1. That would be about the only drawback.
California Swing is a plotter, likes to come charging late. Pace should be honest. Pena can ride. The question mark for me is a little bit of a layoff here, but certainly a horse that maybe you want to mix in to your tries and supers. And Thick Haze loves the Canterbury turf. 6 of his 8 wins for the 4-horse on this turf course. I know Luis Valenzuela's off to a little bit of a slow start, but he's been sitting on some wins. 60 mounts, 3 firsts, 4 seconds, 11 thirds. His horses are in the mix, and boy, does this horse fit.
And the horse does fit on his past resume on this turf course. It's just a matter of how far into the past you need to go for him to be competitive. He used to show more speed than he has lately, too. That's my main concern. They stretched this horse out to 1 1/8, to 1.5 miles, and all of a sudden he's a way different horse than he was in previous years, where he could sit close to the pace, or he could be put wherever you needed. The Thick Haze just, I have some questions if he's the same Thick Haze that we've seen in the past for 6-1. If he was a bigger price, maybe I would take a longer look, but 6-1, a bet down number on him just naturally by virtue of the scratches. And same thing goes for Devil Vision. He's been taking money throughout. He's that horse that you mentioned with Dave Valento, and he's another one who's put in some good races over this turf course in the past and not usually been the favorite while doing so.
He's faced better horses, bottom line. Ran second to Jose Patio on this turf last September and ran an 86 fig. This horse is good enough. If Carmona gets him the trip, I think the pace will be honest. 7's going to be all over my exotic tickets. Now tell us why you and Paul landed on the 8.
Well, I think it's the level. It's a few of different things with Mark and Greeley. He always seems to run well when he's at this level, when he's on this course, when he gets towards the outside. All 3 of those are in play, and Sabalos will take another try on him. He was on him last time around. They did come closing a little bit, but it was a really wide trip. He didn't have a whole bunch of pace to run at. I just thought a little tweak in class would help. That's what he's getting here today. He ran behind Warchest. He ran behind Inesperado. Both of those horses would take a lot of money in here. Mark and Greeley is not at 17-1.
Coastal Waters was the morning line favorite. Our morning line guy had a 5-1 morning line on a horse that just paid over $60 to win. Keep that in mind. Our morning line guy is really good at what he does. Super wise to the outside. Might be a little camera shy, but he fits and should get a trip. And then the outside horse gets the top jockey, Luis Fuentes, and frankly, from that post, he'll likely need it. That's a very difficult post to win by. But guess what? The Oracle is on the 12. There's the grid of selections. Look at the Oracle. Unafraid of that outside post with Luis Fuentes. Pick 5 carryover into Saturday. Ange and I are super excited for this race. I'm the only one on Papa Rizzo. Pay the believers. Wire to wire. Let's go.
It's the end of the first 5. We're almost up to the final 5, and we got an angle in there, and wouldn't you know it, it's exactly the same as the power play. Hot as a Pistol is going to be my focus in the late pick 5 ticket. I'm going to tell you why. This is Hot as a Pistol's last few races. Well, her whole slate back to the beginning of 23, but these are her 2 races this year. You can see the improvement from race number 1 to race number 2, and last time around we're going to take a look at how she finished off on May 25th. That was her first start up at Canterbury this year, and Hot as a Pistol in both of these 2 races had much different outcomes. I mean, the first time she didn't break very well, she didn't show any speed, all different last time, and that's what we're going to look at, as well as the horse that ran just behind her. She's off the screen here, but you'll see her in the stretch. Again, that's her 2 starts this year, but there's a key horse running in this one that was in the original drawing on June 15th, but is not in tonight. That's Hot as a Pistol on the inside. She's number 7. There's a horse out here you might know. Oh, Babe. Oh, Babe is about to run up into second. This is Birdie Be Gone, and Birdie Be Gone has had a heck of a 2024. But if you judge them by the company they keep, she's had a good year, and Oh, Babe just came back to win earlier tonight going 6th. That's Hot as a Pistol, who showed good speed, hung around pretty well, and kept herself clear from the rest of the group. Now, normally I would like her a little bit more at 6.5, but she's going 5 tonight. She showed enough speed that day to make the angle for me. She's going to be my single in the late pick 5, and that's who we're going for in that final 5 to start it off.
It's race time into the gate for the 5th on a firm turf course. Big field to close a pick 5 that has a carryover into Saturday's first pick 5. Nobody was able to cobble together 5 of 5 in the first 5 today. So we will have a rather sizable pick 5 carryover into the first pick 5 Saturday when we begin at 5 o'clock. Tomotodo has gone in. And they're racing. Perfect start. Wide open for the early lead. Nobody's keen to get on with it yet. So Papa Rizzo, the veteran Papa Rizzo with that good early speed, pokes the head in front, and we have a 3-pronged pace battle. 1, 2, and 9 corner nearly in unison. And on the inside, it is Boss 9 pressuring Papa Rizzo, but Papa Rizzo runs away by 2. After that, we have Mountain Pine about 3-4 lengths from it. Behind that one is Tomotodo, about 7 lengths from the front. Pace fast as they head up the barnside. Field well strung out. A California Swing is next. The 10-year-old rather spry, mid-pack, about 7 out of it. 1.5 clear from Thick Haze. Behind that, we have Super Wise racing in the clear to the outside of Devil Vision. Devil Vision looking for a heavenly finish from 12 lengths out of it, and beginning to swoop up to the outside is Coastal Waters. And now they pack up a little bit behind Papa Rizzo, and Papa Rizzo continues to stride along. Meanwhile, Coastal Waters has gone from third last right up to the lead. Coastal Waters with a big move to the outside of Papa Rizzo, and they are coming home now, and it's Coastal Waters. Papa Rizzo fights back. Behind them is Thick Haze to the outside, and right behind them is Mountain Pine. Late charge from Super Wise. They're into the final 150. Papa Rizzo just won't go away. Thick Haze is going to provide a haze in the winner's circle. Thick Haze at 9-1. Number 4, Thick Haze, ran first at 9-1. 4, 10, 11, 3 in 135.08. Race number 5, official. Pick 5 carryover, 29,458. 29,458 in the pick 5 carryover to the first pick 5 on Saturday. 5 o'clock is when we begin. More big payoffs. The pick 4 paid $18,019. 4 of 5, by the way, paid $446.30. To the winner's enclosure, the Minnesotan gets all the money. It's Thick Haze and LAV, Luis Valenzuela. Thick Haze is owned by Katz Family Racing, and the winning trainer, Joe Blair Roberts. Thick Haze is a 6-year-old bay son of Painter out of Vapor Cloud, bred in Minnesota by the late Bob Lothenbach. The 6th is 22 minutes from now. Back to the John Deere Dirt for a nifty little $30,000 race. Race 6 is provided by Kim Crawford, the official wine sponsor of Canterbury Uncorked and concerts in the park, and also Hormel, a proud sponsor of racing at CBY. And they're racing. Perfect start. Wide open for the early lead. Nobody's keen to get on with it yet. So Papa Rizzo, the veteran Papa Rizzo with that good early speed, pokes the head in front, and we have a 3-pronged pace battle. 1, 2, and 9. Corner nearly in unison. And on the inside, it is Boss 9 pressuring Papa Rizzo, but Papa Rizzo runs away by 2. After that, we have Mountain Pine about 3-4 lengths from it. Behind that one is Toma Todo, about 7 lengths from the front. Pace fast as they head up the barnside. Field well strung out. A California Swing is next. The 10-year-old rather spry, mid-pack, about 7 out of it. 1.5 clear from Thick Haze. Behind that, we have Super Wise racing in the clear to the outside of Devil Vision. Devil Vision looking for a heavenly finish from 12 lengths out of it, and beginning to swoop up to the outside is Coastal Waters. And now they pack up a little bit behind Papa Rizzo, and Papa Rizzo continues to stride along. Meanwhile, Coastal Waters has gone from third last right up to the lead. Coastal Waters with a big move to the outside of Papa Rizzo, and they are coming home now, and it's Coastal Waters. Papa Rizzo fights back. Behind them is Thick Haze to the outside, and right behind them is Mountain Pine. Late charge from Super Wise. They're into the final 150. Papa Rizzo just won't go away. Thick Haze is going to provide a haze in the winner's circle. Thick Haze at 9-1.
Pace makes the race. Thick Haze sits behind a 21 and change opening quarter mile and stampedes down the stretch. 7th career win for Thick Haze on the Canterbury turf. And Ange, we both love a horse here and hot as a pistol. I don't think we're going to be favored. I respect Savona a bunch. We both have that horse second. But Scream Machine looks like a nice horse, lightly raced. I just got done talking to Superstats Dave, who does such an awesome job with that $2 tip sheet. He and Jay Litzer from the Star Tribune, two of our best handicappers in the building, are on wings from above to the outside. So like this entire card, there is potential for some real fireworks here again.
Well, it's a 5 furlong race, so you can't do much wrong in a 5 furlong race, especially on the dirt. It just seems to be playing to a horse like Hot as a Pistol. And I talked about this in the angle. Hot as a Pistol usually is a horse that I would dive in more at 6.5. 6.5 has been her preferred distance over the years. She's just found something magic with that. But she's 7 now, and she showed more speed the last time that we saw her, and that was against this category of horse. And we just saw Oh Babe come back to win earlier tonight. Maybe this is just what Hot as a Pistol is going to be good at. Even if she doesn't get the lead, it looked like there'd be plenty of horses that would go up there and maybe set things up for her for a pace-pressing sort of trip, and maybe they would just come right back to her, because Hot as a Pistol is not a one-trick pony. There's just too much to like about her in here, I thought.
Yeah, I agree. I just think Savona's a horse that's super interesting. If you bet this one horse last time out, my condolences. The daughter of Uh-Oh Bango ran her eyeballs out. She was sent to post at 31-1. Did all the dirty work, dueled every step of the way, and lost a photo. Comes back with 2 brilliant workouts. G-Rod, who rode her last time, back in the saddle. We know he likes to go quick early. The horse looks incredible in the walking ring. Without a doubt, the one is the horse to beat. Tell me about Scream Machine.
Well, Scream Machine is one of 2 from Mac Robertson's camp, and Carmona, the guy that he's been using this entire meet, is on Scream Machine rather than Shy Shy. She was pretty impressive when she was at Delaware breaking her maiden. I mean, she didn't come flying home that day, but that was also a 2-year-old race, and it was a maiden special weight. They stepped her out of claiming company. She was 12-1 that day. She had one work this spring at Oaklawn, and then they stopped on her in February. Brought her back up here, regrouped, and she's been working very well. It's just where she landed in the gate, just to the outside of Savona. I would not be surprised to see these 2 sizzle and scorch early.
I think Hot as a Pistol probably going to have to rate. This is a very fast horse early, but I think she's good enough to sit off the pace. She showed that back in September. You mentioned it too, 6.5, kind of her sweet spot. But she can rate. I think she sits right off the inside too and gets a good run. I didn't know what to do with Always Smiling. You get our top jockey, Matt Williams, the conditioner's winning at a high percentage. And last time out in her Canterbury debut against Softer, she did everything she was supposed to do.
Well, and she dueled with Pat's Gal, who also came back to win. She put Pat's Gal away, and she had enough to hold off some of the closers in there, but there weren't that many closers. I wonder what Always Smiling will do when she has to go quicker early, if she wants to keep up with Savona and Scream Machine, and how much she'll have late when she needs to hold off horses like Hot as a Pistol, like Wings from Above. I just thought that Always Smiling on this step up might be a touch undervalued. 7-2 is fair enough, but I wouldn't even expect her to stay at that. So I passed on her, used her underneath, but I did use Shy Shy in there. Did you like her at all?
I don't. I think I'm going to tab her for later. I think she's super talented. I think she's got a bunch of upside. She's run against some really nice horses, including a nice race at Keeneland. This just looks like a little too much too soon for me. And heck, I love Mac Robertson. It's cool to see Eddie Gallardo back on one of his horses. I'm going to tab Shy Shy for down the road. We're going to get a good look at When Judy Calls. This is one of your favorite trainers at the track, and he can pop at a price. Can this horse do it?
She got a wide trip. She was kind of pushed out last time on the turn, so I don't know if she got a real fair run at it, but she's one that's run her best races towards the front end. I wouldn't be surprised to see Barajas get a little more aggressive with her out of the gate. She could fall into another wide trip. I guess that was my worry, and I kind of worry about the same thing with Fire and Spice, because Fire and Spice has had one start in over a year. She showed a little bit of speed in there. She flagged her tail a little bit on the turn when she got hit. She got tired. She probably needed the race, but do you think that Fire and Spice could get involved in the pace duel and keep going?
I'm not sure she's going to be quick enough to go with those inside two. I don't think she'll be too far back. I'm going to tab her for a turf race later. I think they're sitting on a turf win with Fire and Spice. Outside horse is the one that Litza and Superstats respect the heck out of their handicapping. Love an outside post. This gives jockey Constantino Roman some really nice trip options. If she can rate, she figures to get a really nice trip. If she guns to the front, I don't know if she can survive. Those inside two are pretty fast. interesting race, Ange.
Yeah, it looked like a race where a lot of horses want things their own way, won't get their things their own way. So we went with a horse that's a little bit more tractable, I guess, in our minds, in Hot as a Pistol. It's the power play, it's the angle, it's 4-1. There you see it on the board. The Steam team all on with Hot as a Pistol. Other than that, a lot of horses in play for this upcoming 6th race. Remember, this is the start of the final 5, pick 5, in addition to double pick 3, exacta try, superfecta wagering in the 6th. It is Final 5 time. Now that we got 4 minutes to post, let's take a quick look at the sequence. We talked a lot about Hot as a Pistol. Kevin and I love her tonight. So does Paul. So I'm just going to single her. In a race that looked pretty wide open, had to take a stand somewhere, and a horse like her seemed like the right place to do it. Northern Angel and Go Leanne Go are my 2 horses in race 7. I mean, they bring different styles to the table. Pretty similar races on their best day. Neither one will be a huge price. We're trying to go for that maybe a little bit later with the quarter horses in race number 8. Remember, we closed it out with 3 quarter horse races. Red Hot Mama, Brother Tommy, he's coming in hot. New Year Fly Boy, something like that. In race number 8 for me, Boy Fly. And there's going to be some big prices in there outside of he's coming in hot. He should take a decent amount of money. My top choice in the Red Hot Mama might take some support too, but they appear to be in the right spot at the right time. JJ Sweet and Sassy and El Conejo were pretty close together as far as their best efforts in race number 9. I only opted to go just a couple deep in there because I had to open it up to 3, 5, and 7 in the last. I really like Turning Point, but Turning Point seems to be very quick out of the gate and have a little problem with the stick at the end of things. People are political and relentless ridiculously sweet to his outside. Probably will take the same amount of money. I wouldn't expect any three of these to be a huge favorite over the other two. So I went 3, 5, and 7. That's the looks of my ticket. If you want to make your own, now you got 3 minutes to do it. They're heading to the gate shortly for the 6th.
Hey everyone, we're down here in the winner's circle and I'm here with
Justin Scholl.
and we're gonna do a little bourbon trivia to get ready for our barbecue and bourbon event next Saturday here at Canterbury. So we can turn to the screen and see the question. True or false, Kentucky produces 95% of the world's bourbon supply?
True.
See? That is correct. You just won 2 tickets to our barbecue and bourbon event next Saturday. Congrats.
They've reached the starting gate, and it's post time for race 6 on the John Deere Dirt. And they're moving in. Quite wide open in the win wagering. Savona, tepidly favored at 3-1. Hot as a Pistol is 4-1. Scream Machine, 4.5-1. Always Smiling is 5-1. Wings from Above, now down to 9-2. This begins the second of 2 pick fives this Thursday at CBY. Our first pick 5 triggered a carryover into Saturday of nearly $30,000. Hot as a Pistol, the field's lone Minnesotan, looking to scoop the plus part of the purse. Savona now down to 8-5. Always Smiling, moving in. Wings from Above, last in line. Nine to 5 Savona. Wings from Above, and Constantino Roman. Time to sprint on the John Deere Dirt, 8 in the gate. And they're racing. Savona fast out of the gate to the inside. Savona, hot as a pistol, fires up to join the lead. Always smiling, trying to put a frown on the rest of them. As Hot as a Pistol sucked out of that leading brigade and now is 5 lengths from the lead. Wings from Above is up there about a length out of it and to the outside of Always Smiling. Then it's Hot as a Pistol, now overtaken by Scream Machine. After that, Shy Shy, and the one in last is When Judy Calls. 13 from front to back around about the quarter pole. Savona to the inside of Fire and Spice. Outside of that, making a good move is Always Smiling. 3 in a line with a furlong to travel. Then it's Scream Machine to the inside and a recovering Hot as a Pistol into the final football field. Always Smiling runs away from them and wins it with a whinny. Inquiry, hold all tickets. Alrighty, we have multiple inquiries taking place in race 6. Now, you can see the head-on from the 3/8 pole camera. We have a jockey's claim of foul involving the start. Jockey Serafin Carmona, who rode number 2, Scream Machine, is claiming foul against Guillermo Rodriguez and number 1, Savona, alleging interference out of the gate. Now, that's a jockey's claim of foul. We have a steward's inquiry into the stretch run involving number 7, Fire and Spice. So the unofficial top 4 are 4, 1, 7, 5. The 4, Always Smiling, will be clear of change. However, the 1, Savona, and 7, Fire and Spice, are under scrutiny. Here's the jockey's claim of foul. 2 versus 1. The 2 finished right behind the 1, 4, 1, 2. So now that's the jockey's claim of foul. And the one in the stretch involves number 7. Rider has the orange helmet cover. And this is a steward's inquiry. So now the 7 did not finish in the top 4. So this will be for purse money purposes only. But the jockey's claim of foul impacts the exacta, trifecta, and Superfecta stand by. Always Smiling finds the winner's enclosure with our leading rider, Luis Fuentes. Winning owners, Purple Rain Stables, and winning trainer, Matt Williams. Stand by. All right, ladies and gentlemen, no change to the final order of finish. The jockey's claim of foul has been nullified, likewise for the stretch run steward's inquiry. Now, you'll see here between numbers 1, 2, and 3. Number 2, Scream Machine, made a left turn shortly after the start. Now, you can see the 3, Hot as a Pistol, also coming down on Scream Machine as Savona came out. So it was a chain reaction of multiple circumstances between those 3. And in the estimation of the track referees, our stewards, there was no reason to disqualify number 1, Savona. So 4-1-2-5 is official. And regarding the stretch run between numbers 7 and 3, clearly you're going to see number 7, Fire and Spice, come out several paths and impede number 3, Hot as a Pistol. But for purse money purposes only, the 3, Hot as a Pistol, outfinished number 7, Fire and Spice. So therefore, there was no reason for a disqualification there. So we have no change. And race number 6 is official. Always Smiling paid $17.20 for a $2 win wager. Big payoffs again. The pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6 paid $1,054. Holy cow. The exacta paid $33. 50-cent trifecta paid nearly $100. 10-cent superfecta, $106.82 for a dime. 4's Wild in the double from race 5. And that paid $99.20. Big payoffs continue. 2024 at Canterbury Park. 7th race, the final turf race. It's firm, and the rail's at 10 feet. Number 3, Blues Cross, is picked up by Chad Lindsay. Race number 7 is courtesy of Quick Trip and QuickTrip.com, and also the Minnesota Lottery. Race time, 20 minutes from now. Gate, and they're racing. Savona fast. fast out of the gate to the inside. Savona, hot as a pistol, fires up to join the lead. Always smiling, trying to put a frown on the rest of them, as hot as a pistol sucked out of that leading brigade and now is 5 lengths from the lead. Wings from above is up there, about a length out of it, and to the outside of Always Smiling. Then it's hot as a pistol, now overtaken by Scream Machine. After that, Shy Shy, and the one in last is When Judy Calls. 13 from front to back around about the quarter pole. Savona to the inside of Fire and Spice. Outside of that, making a good move is Always Smiling. 3 in a line with a furlong to travel. Then it's Scream Machine to the inside, and a recovering hot as a pistol into the final football field. Always Smiling, runs away from them and wins it with a whinny.
All right, we've got 14 minutes now to race number 7, a turf race. Turf is firm. Light rain here in the area in Shakopee. And we've got pick 4 carryover news. 1, 2, 3, 5, and 8 trigger a pick 4 carryover. We already have found out that we've got a pick 5 carryover into the early pick 5. The first 5 on Saturday. All kinds of excitement here with upsets galore at Canterbury. Let's handicap this 7th race, and then we've got 3 quarter-horse dashes on the back end of this card. So this is a fun night. What else would you rather be doing in this kind of weather? You're not going to be out in the boat. You're not going to be out cooking out. You're going to be here at Canterbury trying to find some long shots, and so far, if you're finding them, you're getting paid. Number 1 here in this 7th event is Strabella. Alonso Quinones gets the call for Larry Donlin. Kudos to Larry Donlin. What a training job he's done so far at the meet, winning at 24%. The horse has ran 13 times. She's hit the top 3 in 8 of those 13 efforts, and she probably needed that start last time out. 35-1 against Retired Kathy, who'd be odds on here for sure. Retired Kathy's a very nice horse. She was entered last weekend before the races came off the turf on festival night. And this horse has a touch of natural speed from an inside post, so with the cue aboard, I'm not certain she can win. Angela's got the horse 3rd, and this horse is very sneaky for the trifecta. What do we do with her boots on? Barejas for Miguel Angel Silva. 11 starts on the Canterbury turf, 7 for 11 in the trifecta. That's great news, but 0 wins. 3 for 31 lifetime. That's tough, but 13 other times the horse has hit the trifecta. This is another one of those horses that I think has to be considered in your trifecta and superfecta, and likely will get disrespected at the win side of things, and the price tells that story. But certainly, I think a contender here to hit the board. Put Chad Lindsay aboard number 3, Blues Cross. Blues Cross is a 3-year-old taking on Elders. She enters off a really nice-looking maiden win on the main track. She came from far back. In fact, she came from last to win going away at 36-1 odds. Blues Cross, we don't know about the turf. We know that the bloodlines are decent for it. But off that impressive win, she'll get some respect. 4 is On Speed Dial. Luis Valenzuela looking for a riding double. He rides for Canterbury Hall of Fame trainer David Van Winkle. This horse has never been around 2 turns. It's the 3-year-old debut. The daddy dialed in was a nice one. That horse was on the Triple Crown Trail. In fact, I attended a Kentucky Derby that he ran in for Nick Zito. Turf bloodlines are decent again, and this horse has kept good company. Won her debut by open lengths, and then she faced Extreme Diva in a $100,000 stakes race, and look who she beat in her debut, Northern Angel, who's one of the contenders here. The 5 is Miss Carmen Sibo. Sabalos gets the call for Tony Rengsdorf. Another horse that ran a really good race last time against Retired Kathy. Now, you may look at that and say the horse ran 5th, but this horse did all the dirty work early. They went really quick, 23 and change, 46-2. I love that she comes back with a workout. Tony Rengsdorf is just flat out a great trainer. This guy wins at a high percentage every single season here. I think the 5 is another one of those horses that you have to consider in all slots. I've got the horse 2nd. I think she's a major, major player here, especially if she's able to get loose. Now, Northern Angel ran a big-time race last time, and I love to see Luis Fuentes, who gave that horse the winning ride for Cody Rosine, come right back and ride again. Remember in that race, Factor That was in from Gulfstream Park and was all the rage. Factor That took the lead in mid-stretch, and this horse showed all kinds of guts and talent coming back to win. Now she'll get tested for class. The speed figure came up 45. Again, she's lightly raced, she's bred for the turf, and she showed something last time out. She'll have to improve, but she looks like a horse that can improve. And when Luis Fuentes stays aboard, that should tell you all you need to know. He believes the horse has talent, so he's here, and we'll see what Northern Angel can do after that impressive maiden-breaking win. 2nd time Lasix for Northern Angel. Go Leanne Go, the 7, to me stands out on paper. Joel Burnt, the conditioner, you know all about him. Eduardo Gallardo, the pilot. Now, last time out in that race, won by Retired Kathy, she got the benefit of sitting off that fast pace. That's why you can't sleep on the 5, because the 5 really got the wrong side of the pace in that race. Retired Kathy came from far back and mowed them all down. This horse was chasing Retired Kathy and ended up 2nd. So even though this horse defeated the 5 last time, if the 5's able to get a better trip this time, the 5 could turn the tables. Go Leanne Go looks like a horse with a lot of talent, And again, it's Joel Burnt, so you think there's more probably in the tank here, second time off the layoff. Outside horse is Sessi Mama. De Silva gets the call for Troy Bethke. Comes off a nice 13-1 win. That was a maiden race at 5 furlongs, and she galloped in the stretch. She was begging for more ground, and that crafty trainer, Troy Bethke, gets her the extra ground this time around. I don't love the post, but I think she's got enough speed to put herself in position. Super cool race. And again, pick 4 carryovers on 1, 2, 3, 5, and 8. It's an allowance race for nearly $35,000. These horses are all bred in the great state of Minnesota. 1 mile on the grass. Race 7 is coming up and coming at you next.
They're at the gate, and it is turf time. Race number 7. Go, Leanne, go. Even money. Go, Leanne, go is the white horse. 2 back on speed dial. And Sassy Mama, 13-1 on an upset-laden Thursday at Canterbury Park. 8 in the gate. Here they come. And did he go? From the center, Miss Carmen Sebo is the fastest Minnesotan out of the gate, now joined by Northern Angel. Go, Leanne, go, tucks in behind them. Then we come to With Her Boots On, and that one's 9-1, securing the inside and saving ground. Unlike Sassy Mama, about 4 wide around the turn, and the pace is beginning to pick up. After that, on speed dial, 6 lengths out of it, and 5 away from Blue Cross. Blues Cross is second last, and Strabella can see them all. Up the barn side they go in the final turf race tonight, and Miss Carmen Sebo continues to tug them along. Northern Angel right alongside. Behind that, With Her Boots On, under a very, very tight hold by Barajas. About 3 lengths from the lead. Go, Leanne, go. The favorite filly is in the clear, 4th, 5 out of it, and to the outside of On Speed Dial. Then it's Strabella. Strabella's to the inside of the bookender, Sassy Mama, and they've been passed by Blues Cross, who goes on the move. 8 covers them off the far turn. Miss Carmen Sebo, Northern Angel, they travel in perfect harmony, and at 6-5, Go, Leanne, goes, trying to make it a line of 3. With Her Boots On, looking to kick up an upset behind them. Likewise for On Speed Dial, and here comes Go, Leanne, go to the outside. Go, Leanne, go. Northern Angel inside. With Her Boots On is firing. Likewise for Miss Carmen Sebo. Go, Leanne, go. Just kind of hanging around. Northern Angel. Miss Carmen Sebo. Oh, so tough between 5 and 6. Hold them all. Tight photo in the little buddy. Tight photo. Hold them all. Ooh! We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 5, Miss Carmen Sebo. 5, 6, 7, 2. The 7th is official. Just another upset at CBY. The pick 4 paid 101.95. Pick 3 paid that was for 3 of 4 winners. We have a pick 4 carryover into Saturday of 12,000 plus. Multiple carryovers this evening. 12,541 into a pick 4 on Saturday, and a pick 5 carryover into Saturday of nearly $30,000. Race number 8 is 20 minutes from now. Scratch number 6, W, is the first prize. Number 10, KQ's Dreaming, is now ridden by Canet Gutierrez. Into the winner's enclosure, it is Miss Carmen Sebo. Miss Carmen Sebo at 6-1, ridden by Franklin Ceballos. Miss Carmen Sebo is a 4-year-old brown filly by Escape out of Street Reflection, bred in Minnesota by Bravo and Shenian. The winning owners, Arundel Ranch, and the winning trainer, Tony Rengstorff. They count. And did it go? From the center, Miss Carmen Sebo is the fastest Minnesotan out of the gate, now joined by Northern Angel. Go Leanne, go tucks in behind them. Then we come to With Her Boots On, and that one's 9-1, securing the inside and saving ground. Unlike Sassy Mama, about 4 wide around the turn, and the pace is beginning to pick up. After that, on speed dial, 6 lengths out of it, and 5 away from Blue Cross. Blues Cross is second last, and Strabella can see them all. Up the barn side they go in the final turf race tonight, and Miss Carmen Sebo continues to tug them along. Northern Angel right alongside. Behind that, With Her Boots On, under a very, very tight hold by Barajas. About 3 lengths from the lead, Go Leanne, go. The favorite filly is in the clear, fourth, 5 out of it, and to the outside of On Speed Dial. Then it's Strabella. Strabella's to the inside of the bookender, Sassy Mama, and they've been passed by Blues Cross, who goes on the move. 8 covers them off the far turn. Miss Carmen Sebo, Northern Angel, they travel in perfect harmony, and at 6-5, Go Leanne goes, trying to make it a line of 3. With Her Boots On, looking to kick up an upset behind them. Likewise for On Speed Dial, and here comes Go Leanne go to the outside. Go Leanne go, Northern Angel inside. inside with her boots on is firing. Likewise for Miss Carmen Sebo. Go, Leanne, go, just kind of hanging around. Northern Angel, Miss Carmen Sebo. Oh, so tough between 5 and 6. Hold them all. Ladies and gentlemen, that pick 4 carryover of 12,000 and change. That heads to Saturday and the pick 4 beginning with race 5. So Saturday, multiple carryovers. We have a pick 5 carryover of nearly $30,000. That begins with race 1 shortly after 5 o'clock. And with race number 5, we have a pick 4 carryover of 12,000 and change.
Welcome back to the Press Box Studio with Angela Herman. I'm Kevin Gorg. We've just announced that we have a Pick 4 carryover into Saturday in conjunction to the Pick 5 carryover, which starts in Race 1 with nearly $30,000. In Race 5, we'll start a Pick 4 on Saturday. The carryover, a shade over $12,000. Double carryover, 5 o'clock post. Past performances are out there. Get those loaded up. Start handicapping. It's going to be a memorable day on Saturday. Angela and I are going to take you through the 8th, the 9th, and the 10th quarter horse dashes. And Angela, you've been really good over the years with these quarter horse races, and I'm really happy we land on the same horse. But I think the one horse has a chance to upset the apple cart. What do you think of Saturday Night Gamble?
If it wasn't for the rail, I would definitely love Saturday Night Gamble. But he's come close a number of times with better posts. That's the only thing. It's the inside that keeps me away from Saturday Night Gamble. All due respect to the form that this horse has put up, especially a couple of times against stakes horses, but that's a tough draw. It usually is in this track, and right now you're getting 9-1 on him and Lupito, the selection of Paul Allen.
Yeah, this horse has a shot for sure. And the tricky part is the 0 for 11. But if you look at the speed index numbers and factor in second time off the layoff, I think there's an angle there somewhere for Lupito to get the money. Certainly think the horse is worthy of trifecta and superfecta inclusion. Let's talk about Red Hot Mama. I think this horse is in a great position for victory. Comes out of a stakes race won by Sugar Rush, who came back to run a really good second, which should flatter this horse.
And it should. I mean, Red Hot Mama was in about the 14 path by the end of the North Star State Derby, but she still ran on very well to get third. A little bit better post today, and she's really where you'd want to be on this track. She runs any semblance of that race. She should be involved in this. I don't know if she's a runaway in it. She was my top pick because of where she landed, but I give a little shot to Brother Tommy just next door to her, because Brother Tommy in that North Star State Derby was making his second start off the layoff and would be one that I think will get better with racing. I think that right now 7-2 on him is a little low, but I think that might go up.
Yeah, I think Johnny the Mouse Mickelson's already bet. Kelsey gets the mount, and Jerry Livingston's a guy that I've always just respected. The way he takes care of business with the horses, he's terrific at his craft, and this horse absolutely has a chance. And I love the fact that the horse is taking money. Traveling Trixie is an interesting horse for me. Another Livingston horse, but it's off the layoff. Hasn't been seen since August. Did show some speed and some talent in the last effort.
In a much improved start, too. Traveling Trixie seemed to have picked that up much quicker, but we haven't seen her since August. Some quick works in tow. Traveling Trixie, I thought, might need this one, but you do get 14-1 on her. Scratch the 6, and Oliver Steele is the next one in the gate, making start number 2.
Yeah, New Hotel moves over to Vic Hansen's barn. The Frinkinator gets the call. That's his go-to pilot. We just don't know much. The horse debuted in a good race back in August, did the crow hop thing at the break, so I'll have to wait and see there. Morning line favorite, Jay Litz's tout, is the 8. He's coming in hot. Your thoughts?
My only concern is that Tyler Stein is 0 for 23 with horses coming in off this 180-day layoff. Maybe he'll need one, maybe he won't. When we first saw him at Prairie Meadows last year, he ran a pretty even race, got a little bit better with racing. I wouldn't be surprised to see that be the case this year. But one making a second start off a layoff for him is the 9, One New Year Boy Fly.
Yeah, PA is going to have a good time if this horse is in contention. I'm going to just call him ONYBF. Kids are all doing it. If you know, you know. But anyway, this horse, second off a layoff, comes in from Remington, a barn I respect, a pilot that's underrated, and I think that 12-1 morning line is juicy. So I will mix the 9 into my tries and supers, and that leads you with one horse, KQS Dreamin'.
KQS Dreaming triggered her flipping halter last time and just got out behind the rest of the group. You can toss that one out with an outside post with a different jock now. Maybe some things will go better. I don't love the outside post anyway in these quarter horse races necessarily. I don't love it for this horse either.
Oracle needs the 8. Otherwise, he's sticking around. He has to work tomorrow, and we told him until he gets his next winner, we're keeping him right here in the press box. Him and Litz on the 8, Ange and I on the 3. Load him up, let him rip. It's quarter horse time right out here at the park.
Nifty ditty, per usual, from our bugler, Sir Leonard Dykert. And they walk onto the John Deere dirt for the 8th. Scratch number 6, number 10, KQ's Dreaming, is now ridden by Canet Gutierrez. About 6 minutes to race number 8. Holy cow, how badly does everybody need the chaser right now? So badly, the chaser has arrived a bit early. We are right in front of race number 8, and this is courtesy of Crown Royal. And the chaser has decided to don the Starsky and Hutch sweater. Multiple reasons. Like old school Starsky and Hutch, we're trying to investigate and sniff out a winner here in race number 8 to get everybody off the schneid. I mean, shoot. We have multiple carryovers into Saturday, a pick 4 carryover of 12 dimes plus into race 5, and a pick 5 carryover into race number 1 on Saturday at 5:10. So it's been that kind of day. So the Starsky and Hutch sweater is in play, and it's also 2 degrees here in the Dark Star press box. Secondly, we're going to get to this animal. This is the Chaser's release. A win bet on number 2, Lupido. All right, we're looking at 7-1 now. We have a couple of reasons here. One, Olney doesn't have a horse in the race. No Olmsted in the race. That's cool. Secondly, trainer Bill Gedditz Jr., he has 3 in here. All right, the favorite is number 3, but favorites never win at Canterbury Park anymore. So we're looking at the other 2 Gedditz Jr. Entrants, and we ended up with number 2, Lupido. Bill Gedditz Jr., by the way, in September of last year, he won the $48,000 Minnesota Futurity with a horse named Comeback Darling. So my man knows how to train, and he's about ready to get in the winner's circle with number 2, Lupido. It's going to get us all out with a win bet here, and I am the chaser. It's post time for the 8th. One out. It is one New Year boy fly. Red Hot Mama 2-1. He's coming in hot 2-1. Set. And away they go. Rough beginnings for 4 and 5. Great beginning for Saturday Night Gamble and Lupito. Between runners is Red Hot Mama. Outside of that, one New Year boy fly far outside. KQ's Dreaming. AC Doocy to the line. Pay the one at 7-1. Just another upset at CBY. Steward's inquiry into the start of race number 8 and the path taken by number 3, Red Hot Mama. This is a general steward's inquiry, and they're taking a peek at number 3, Red Hot Mama. And they'll sort all of this out momentarily, and we will have an answer for you with the photo and also the general steward's inquiry. The numbers. 1, Saturday Night Gamble first at 7-1. Saturday Night Gamble first, Chaser second, 9 third, Red Hot Mama fourth. That 3 is under scrutiny for the bottom of your superfecta plays. Stand by. First, in the winner's enclosure, Saturday Night Gamble, ridden by Angel Ramirez, the winning owner, Amanda Ray McCabe, and the winning trainer, Tyler Stein. Secondly, no change to the final order of finish. No change to the final order of finish. Now, you're going to see number 5, Travelin' Trixie, come over and collide with the 4 and do so rather conspicuously. With this chain reaction, you'll see the backside of number 3 get significantly altered by the contact between 5, 4, and 3. So therefore, there was just so much consternation. They could not put it solely on the 3, Red Hot Mama. So there will be no DQ. And it's official. Pick 3 on races 6, 7, and 8, $480.50. Exacta paid 27 to 1. 50-cent trifecta, 106.40. Another big double. This one paid 109.20. The 8th race, make that the 9th race, is our penultimate and begins Dr. Dan's late double. No scratches, no rider changes to the 9th. To the gate. 19 minutes from now.
And away they go. Rough beginnings
For 4 and 5. Great beginning for Saturday Night Gamble and Lupito. Between runners is Red Hot Mama. Outside of that, One New Year Boy Fly. Far outside, KQ's Dreaming. AC Doocy to the line. Pay the 1 at 7 to 1. Just another upset at CBY.
Why wouldn't the quarter horses start just like the thoroughbreds? Another upset, 7-1 to start the three-race quarter horse bonanza. And now we sail on Ange to race number 9. Really nice group of Minnesota-bred maidens. They're going to travel 330 yards. We're going to both land on the same horse. But I think when you look at this puzzle, when you start to handicap, we know that this 10-horse Delilah is a well-bred filly. She's big-time steam. I mean, she opened up as a heavy favorite, and she's going to be tough to beat. But this is a horse that was scratched last time because she got a little rambunctious. So I think this time between now and when they race is going to be critical for the 10.
And she was a heavy favorite when she was scratched out of the North Star State Futurity. And, I mean, it's the blood with her. It's the works as well. The works are obviously very good. But she is the younger sister to PYC Just Bite My Dust, Dickie Bob. I mean, there's some really fast Minnesota breds in her family tree, and I get it with Delilah. Got to go back and see Delilah. She's a sweetheart, but you can see once she gets on the track, it's a whole different deal with her. Has some settling down to do, but eventually that's going to happen. Now, whether it's tonight or not, that's fine, but 4 to 5 is a little short for, I guess, me to take a chance on her behaving herself much better and from the outside post. So if you go down to the inside and see if the ones can get the 8th and 9th double, you do have a horse with a couple of starts coming from the Jason Olmstead camp as well. He's got the bookends in here with Dashing Muimacha and Delilah. What do you make of the rail horse?
Well, the rail looks fine. I mean, we sometimes don't like the rail with quarter horses, and it hasn't been a spot over the years that I've fallen in love with, but we just saw in race 8, it's totally cool right now. Track's in great condition. And I love that Luis Valenzuela is 26% wins on the campaign this year with quarter horses. So keep an eye on that trend. Olmstead, usually his hand is told by where his top jockey lands, and his top jockey this meet is going to be the jockey that's on the 10. But this is a good-looking horse. This is a horse that also tried Stakes Company, and I think there's upside there. I think I'll look for a win candidate other spots, but the rail doesn't scare me away.
She's got Rhythm right next door, driven by Kelsey Haar. This is another 2-time starter, another one that comes out of the North Star State Futurity. Did beat Dashing Muimacha in that spot, but didn't do a whole bunch of running from the outside, just kind of stayed at one pace, it seemed, from the outside. Took a little bit more money than her debut, but I don't see this as a spot where she could necessarily move forward, considering how many horses that were in front of her are landing in the same spot, including JJ Sweet and Sassy, who we both end up on in the 9th.
Yeah, it looks like deep water here for the 2. I think this is a horse that down the road I think will get better as the summer progresses. I'm with you, though. I think the horse next door is the horse to beat. I get the 10. If the 10 wins, I'll tip my hat. And they, again, with the bloodlines you talked about, that's the horse to beat. But I really liked what I saw on the debut for the 3, JJ Sweet and Sassy.
I did too. And I mean, the Stein barn, usually they take a start or two to really get rolling, and this one was ready to roll at first asking. She was a very good second, like you mentioned, at 8-1. A lot of those prices were inflated by the fact that Delilah took so much money, but she ran her race. If she runs that again, they will have her to beat with a little better break. I mean, she's going to be really, really tough in this spot, but the gelding next door does have a bullet work in tow, both of them out of the gate. What do you make of Horacio? I mean, you're getting right now 21-1.
Yeah, the works are great. I don't know a ton about the bloodlines, but I really like that bullet work. And I was just told in my ear that we've got under 100 tickets available still in the pick 5. So there's another opportunity for a carryover if something crazy happens in these last 2. So we've already had 2 different carryovers. Now we're down under 100 tickets, somewhere in the 80s here. Yeah, the 4-ball for me, I don't like when a first-timer debuts without taking any cash whatsoever, so it's another horse I'll tab for later. I do have the 5 in my top 4. I have the horse 4th. I'm a big fan of Tyler Stein and their horses, and another horse that comes out of that key race on June the 6th, and with just a little bit of improvement, I think this 5 absolutely can hit the trifecta or super.
Oh, for sure. And as much as we talked about Delilah maybe being riled up for her first start, Relentless Deal has been a big pro in both of his first 2. Even that one down at Remington, it wasn't even 5th, but he broke solid, stayed running straight in stride. He just tired out a little bit. And last time did his job too. He was further to the inside, but tried to stay as straightly as he could. I mean, he hit the gate a little bit, but still ran a better than it looks 4th in that spot. Paul likes El Conejo. This, I thought, was probably the biggest threat to JJ Sweet and Sassy. 11-1. Your thoughts?
Yeah, from the 1 hole out to post 6. Really good talent that we've seen in a couple of different starts. Debuted and lost by a nose in a straight maiden race at Remington. This 6 horse has all kinds of talent, and right now, to me, looks like the value up on the board. 7 and 8 are kind of similar, Ange. They're middle-priced morning line horses debuting for trainers we know all about here in Shakopee. but they both look like horses that might use this as a stepping stone to something better down the road.
Yeah, and Rocky B's older brother actually just ran in the race before, I believe Oliver Steele, and they are a family that can get better with age or get better with experience, and I thought that exact school of thought with Rocky B. Little Sister Run next door does have a couple of works. Neither one of them jump off the page to you. I thought, just like you, these two could benefit from the experience.
Same thing for the 9, and we're getting just a brief look at the 10, and this is kind of the critical time between now and when the race starts for Delilah, but she's well bred, top trainer, go-to pilot, and really the horse to beat. And I think, Ange, for most handicappers, like for us, we're betting the 3. We're likely going to cover with a 10-3 exacta, and we're going to keep an eye on the 10 between now and when they get to the gate and see how she behaves.
Yeah, and like you said, the value of the board, definitely El Conejo at 11-1, and those are the 3 numbers you see dominate the grid. This is the final double opportunity you have for the day. Exactas, tries, and supers in tow as well. 10 maidens headed towards the gate, and the last one in line is your heavy favorite, Delilah, with 8 minutes to post.
at the gate, moving into it, and it is now post time. Dashing Muimaka, El Conejo, She's Got Rhythm, Delilah, Rocky B, JJ Sweet and Sassy, Little Sister Run, now Recchio, two back, Relentless Deal, and Jess Walking the Wire. JJ Sweet and Sassy, 2-1 in favored. Delilah, 2.5-1. El Conejo just went from 4-1 to 2-1 and is favored by 100 and change, as Jess Walking the Wire is a sorrel doing a hi-ho silver act. Now the 9 is running a miss up the 1.25 mile chute. Still trying to capture the 9. And Jess Walking the Wire has gotten loose. So now they're all backing out. Riders are dismounting. The 9 is over by the 3/8 pole, the chapel side of Canterbury Park.
Grab this horse.
They scratched the 9, Jess Walking the Wire. The judges, on the advice of the track veterinarian, have scratched 9, Jess Walking the Wire. Refunds available right now for Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and double wagers involving number 9. If you had a double from the winner of race 8 to said 9, you will receive a consolation payoff. Pick 3, 4, and 5 wagers, including Jess Walking the Wire, will shift to the starting favorite. Number 9, Jess Walking the Wire, a late scratch. So once they get this 9 squared away behind the gate, they will reload and then blast. Thanks for your patience. Into the gate, race 9, take 2. Dashing Muy Maka back in. Likewise for She's Got Rhythm and JJ Sweet and Sassy, 2.5 to 1. El Conejo, 2.5 to 1. Da Lila, 2 to 1. 2-year-olds, chill for now. Last in, Little Sister Run. All right, race 9, take 2. And they're coming home now. Very slow beginning for the 4 Recchio. She's Got Rhythm, rhythmically sound out of the gate. Dashing Muy Maka, dashing for the money. Between them is El Conejo. El Conejo, She's Got Rhythm. El Conejo, W Conejo. Six, El Conejo first in 17.26. The numbers: 6, 2, 3, 1. Ninth race official. More big payoffs for you. The exacta 66 to 1. 50-cent trifecta 59.40. 10-cent superfecta 158.74. The 1-9 double consolation $10 and change. The real deal 54.40. Pick 3 paid 233.60. We come now to the 10th race. It's the final live race this Thursday. No scratches, no rider changes. for the 10th. Provided by Continental Diamond and JTR Roofing. The winner of the 9th race, El Conejo. Into the winner's enclosure now, guided by Fernando Fonseca Soto. The winning owner and trainer, Haley Hobbs. El Conejo is a 2-year-old sorrel gelding by One Sweet Jess out of Bunny Run Now. Bred in Minnesota by Jacqueline Moreno. Before you leave, ladies and gentlemen, we have the 10th about 15 minutes from now. But don't forget Saturday. A couple of big carryovers. Pick 5 carryover of nearly 30 grand into the first race of the night. And we have a pick 4 carryover of 12,000 and change. That begins with race number 5. That's Saturday. CanterburyPark.com for information. And the 10th race is 18 minutes away. And they're coming home now. Very slow beginning for the 4 Recchio. She's got rhythm, rhythmically sound out of the gate. Dashing Mui Maka, dashing for the money. Between them is El Conejo. El Conejo, she's got rhythm. El Conejo, W Conejo. Ladies and gentlemen, rider change here in the 10th race being announced for the first time. Number 1, PJ Dynasty, is now ridden by Canet Gutierrez. Number 1, PJ Dynasty, picked up by Canet Gutierrez.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you on a chaotic 10-race card here at Canterbury on this Thursday. We've already seen the early pick 5 carryover, the late pick 4 carryover, and now there's a possibility of yet another carryover. 1, 4, and 6 would trigger the late pick 5 carryover. Angela, this has been unbelievably hard tonight. If you're out there handicapping with us, cut us some slack. These results have been really, really hard to find. But again, credit to the racing office putting together good-sized fields that have some real value to them. So this
Jeff's
race
happy.
looks no different.
No, this race looks no different. And those horses that you mentioned are some of the lesser experienced animals, the lesser experienced horses in the last. They go 3:30 in here. We'll start with one of the carryover possibilities who now has a rider change. Gutierrez picks up the 1, PJ Dynasty, a first-time starter for Jerry Livingston. We already saw the rail win today. And this one just had a good gate work up here at Canterbury after getting ready down at Ruidoso last year and Remington Park this year. It's been quite a journey for him to get to the races, huh?
Yeah, it has. And again, it's the inside post. It's a first-time starter. I don't think that's an easy place. Now, I think veteran horses, and we saw one a couple races ago, that have been there and done that, can adapt a little easier to that inside when sometimes those horses crowd you a little bit. This would be a heck of a win for Jerry Livingston. He's done it before. He's got the good-looking gray. Oracle's all about the 2, Mondeta. And, this is Ed Ross Hardy. This is a Canterbury Classic trainer. I don't know what to do with this horse. I've got the horse in the mix. Got it 4th. I think you do too.
Yeah.
0 for 13 is pesky. 8 for 13 in the money is cool. 3rd off the layoff, in from Remington. And again, we love Ed Ross Hardy, but I'll have to tip my hat to Oracle if he gets this one home.
She definitely has the most experience to draw upon, but like you said, she has had her chances. She's run a lot of seconds. You can see a couple of thirds, and they've been doing a variety of things. They've tried her anywhere from, long ago, I believe 300 up to 400, 440. They've just given her shots, and she seems to finish up in the similar spot. Now, she's never done it at Canterbury, so maybe the change of settings will be the thing that gets gets her across the line. But I would just prefer at this point in her career at 0 for 13 to use her underneath and just take a horse to her outside that has a little less experience, a little more upside. I thought it was Turning Point. You get 5-1 on Turning Point. This one gets out of the gate quick. It's a matter of hanging on for her. I mean, 3:30, even though it's not that long of a race, may still be a test.
Yeah, I think it's a test, but I do like that this horse has knocked heads with some really tough company, Radeso and Remington, and in between Will Rogers. Finishing the deal is a bigger question for me, and I see a lot of really good handicappers like yourself, Jay Litza and Paul Allen on this horse. I get it. I have the horse third, but I'll have to see sharp improvement. It's Olmsted, so maybe that improvement is there, and it's his go-to rider. What do we do with the horse next door? This is another carryover potential, and I loved what I saw from Kelsey Haar in race 9. She gave her horse every chance to win that race at 22-1. Just didn't get there, but she is one strong jockey with these quarter horses, and kudos to her.
Yeah, and she rides a lot for Jerry Livingston, so you would think maybe she had an option here and took Girl Walks into a bar. This one got a little out of the gate a little bit better last time, but then she was taken out right at the start. You can toss that one out. It's the previous 3 that are a little problematic, including the debut up here. She was on the rail when she debuted last year, but she just didn't pick up her feet at any point. She was beaten by a nice horse in Relentless Bay, don't get me wrong. Girl Walks into a Bar just hasn't taken that step forward yet on paper. Still could happen, still some fast works, but Girl Walks into a Bar is going to need to show more in the afternoon like she has in the morning.
I love the 5. People Are Political, and here's why I love this horse. Again, Tyler Stein, my guy.
Hunch play.
Maybe. Yeah, on a night where politics are all over social media. That's why I'm in here talking horses, because I want no part of that. Debuted from the outside post, and that can be tricky if horses have never done that. Veered out, and I wrote down a couple nights ago, if this horse runs straight, he wins easy. That's what I'm looking for. Better post, better experience, good barn. I believe the money is on the right horse. I think the 5 is a key. I'm going to put this horse on top in my trifecta, try to get some strangers underneath. One of those strangers might be the 6. Can she hit the board?
WGS Light Willie Girl Up was 7th in the aforementioned race that People Are Political ran 3rd in. And this one broke kind of slow like that one did, but People Are Political got going at the end. This one just didn't. But last year we did see her get a little bit more riled up on track. She's behaved herself a little bit better. I'd like to get a good look at her in the paddock and on track. Do keep an eye on her. It seems the experience has helped her a bit, and she broke a lot better at Prairie Meadows last year towards the end of the year. Maybe she needed that last one. Gotta get creative to build a case for her, but she is 9-1. She's one of the carryover possibilities, and as we've seen throughout the night, just about anything can happen, so I won't rule this filly out. She just needs to take a bigger step forward than some of her competition.
I mentioned I love the 5. The horse I fear is the 7, and she got the better of me last time by a long neck with no trouble. I guess the biggest indictment is the jockey gets off the 7 to ride the 3, but if the 7 can duplicate what she did last time, she might get her picture taken tonight.
She very well could, and they've kept this one a little bit shorter and not put her in as many futurity trials or anything like that. Up here, she did run against some stakes company, but not down at Ruidoso, and Relentlessly Sweet has come back with similar figures this year that she could post last year. I think that 330 might be a little more up her alley, but she is on the outside again. I thought she had every shot at it last time. She didn't break all that great. She got her way into a win photo by the end of it, but she was still a neck short. We've seen her lose by half a length, lose by a head. She has the ability. It's just finding that switch and turning it on. I mean, she and her stablemate are both a combined 0 for 18. They're not that different. They're not that different on the board right now. 5-1 and 7-2. I just give the nod to the inside horse, but this, for the way the board is painting it, is more wide open than that. I mean, they're quarter horse maidens, but you definitely have the horse that's taking all of the money and probably has the most right to improve.
Again, if you're alive in the pick 5, we do wish you the best of luck. If not, if you're like us, you're rooting for a triple bagger in carryovers. 1, 4, and 6 will do that. We already have a double carryover. You need to be here Saturday, 5 o'clock first post for all that excitement. Put some extra money in your pocket right now. It's the lucky last. It's Canterbury Park, and it's quarter horses coming your way next.
They're at the gate, and it is post time. The luckiest of all lucky lasts right in front of you. People are political. 9 to 5. Relentlessly sweet. Now 3 to 2. Race 10, the Clown Nose Avoidance Stakes. We have some handicappers sitting on goose eggs. Light Willie Girl up in Relentlessly Sweet. In. All right now. Racing. Awful beginning for the 6, Light Willie Girl up. Great beginning for the white horse, PJ Dynasty to the inside, and between them, People Are Political. Also in there is Mondada. People Are Political. Indeed. Photo finish, hold them all. Photo finish, hold them all. Results of the photo show. 5, 2, 3, 1. Tenth race and the Thursday CBY 10 official. Final exact to $12 and change. Superfecta nearly $22. Final double $31.80. The pick 5 paid $14,361. $14,361 for the second pick 5. Up to the winner's enclosure, people are political, and Eugenio Navarrete Jr. The winning owner, Debbie Strebig, and the winning trainer, Tyler Stein. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Canterbury's management team, those of us here in the Dark Star press box, and for our television department, thank you very much and wholeheartedly for watching and wagering on racing at Canterbury Park, whether you are here in Shakopee or watching and wagering from abroad. We are very grateful for your patronage. Racing resumes Saturday right around 5 o'clock. We have a Pick 4 and Pick 5 carryover Saturday. If you're leaving the track, please drive safely. Racing. Awful beginning for the 6. Light Willie Girl up. Great beginning for the white horse. PJ Dynasty to the inside. And between them, people are political. Also in there is Mondada. People are political. Indeed.